Whoa! Welcome everyone to Mobius Adventures. It's been a hot minute. Well, actually, it's only been a few weeks, but you know, whatever. We're back for session 3. I guess it's time to get this show on the road. So let's introduce everybody real quick. Let's start off with Blackjack K9.
Look at tits. That's me.
Commission him.
Yeah, do that.
Okay, Blackjack K9 on Twitter.
That hell of an intro.
Yeah.
Cheapy's muted.
I wasn't feeling a good intro today.
I normally have to be muted, otherwise my fan is going to be audible all day long.
Well, can you introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Chibi Wisdom. I do a whole bunch of art and stuff like that. My commissions are currently open. I am the DM for Last Light. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Light. That's Last Light.
It's Last Light.
Chibi
Last
DM
Light's
something involving
Transformers.
light.
Okay. Yes. I'm also the DM for Truth Untold, and I will be the DM for some other stuff that's being worked on later on. I'm also play as Shallot in Oops All Sands. I emphasize that because I want to go back to that. I'm also Christopher in Bugs X Bones, and a whole bunch of other slew of characters. Hey, awesome. Thank you for hearing my spiel. Cable.
Hi there, cable provider. I founded Phantasma. I am the DM for said namesake of the game, as well as multiple other things on the channel that you can find, like the Christmas one-shot, Moonless Nights, Sleepwalkers, Oops All Saiyans, and a few new things that are in the works that might show up soon. I won't be saying what it is, but I will tell you that there's the name in the works called Onikage, which might be showing up a little sooner than I expected because my weird hyperactive brain is hyperfixating on it right now. But also look forward to this Christmas Chibi Wisdom, Ninja Dance Funhouse, and Blackjack K9 appearing in Dethroat Become Poomin.
No, that's
never happened.
It's happening!
It's never gonna happen. Just give it up.
Dethroat Become Poomin! Dan, go.
There we go.
Say the line.
Hi, Ninja Danes Funhouse. You can find me at ninja_Danes_FH on Twitter. You happy, Jack?
Yay!
Extremely.
Damn, Dan, I
It
never
does
took
make
you
me
for a
very
fucking
happy.
dancing monkey. He gonna play his accordion and you just gonna move to the beat?
For some reason, it gets him going. I don't know why. Anyway, I'm the channel manager and editor for Phantasma. I play a whole bunch of characters in all this stuff, including Wrecker Rhino here in Mobius Adventures.
Pretty cool.
Lastly, we have our
I get-
lovely DM, Tina Marie Johnson, aka Battery Batty.
That is my real name. I am a person who draws art on Twitter and sometimes Tapas, but probably not because I'm very bad about updating my webcomic. It's probably been a year since the last chapter came out, but I still, doodle on it from time to time. You could just follow me on Twitter where I draw dumb cartoons. I DM a couple different series on, the Phantasma channel, but I'm also a deplorable Sonic fan.
Before we start, I have one more thing to cover real quick.
Yes.
Real fast, just for upcoming things for the channel. We're gonna make sure we keep things consistent as much as we can moving forward. There will be a point in the next coming, I think, like week or so, where we may be off a little bit for live streams. Me and Louise will be out of town, but when we get back, we'll hop right into it. But check out a lot of the stuff that we've got going on the channel. I will be putting Blackout on the channel fairly soon, so that way that's available to listen to. And,
Nice.
if I'm gonna see if I can get Lorian's permission to put the song seeded for Sleepwalkers on the channel as well. So aside from all the games that we typically do and the other things, look forward to a new playlist, hopefully, just dedicated to any and all music made for Phantasma, with the permissions from creators pending, of course. But I've been planning to do that. I just wanted to actually formally announce it at some point.
Actually, do you know what? I do have a one-shot in the bag that I could run next week. It's
Also,
been
we have a
ready to go
Discord.
for a long time.
We do have a Discord. We'll be putting it
Oh, we
in
have
the
a
fucking
Discord, yeah.
stream.
Yep, Discord. Follow our Discord. It's pretty cool.
Yes, that's more important. Discord.
But yes, that was all, Betty. I wanted to make sure that got covered, so I didn't forget.
Okay, well, if you want to get into the thick of it, last time, our heroes, after being informed that the Legume Gear Empire, a potentially evil empire bent on world domination through the use of robots and mechanization, were after 7 secret artifacts known as the Chaos Emeralds, that once you collect all 7 of them, you gain, ultimate power, something along those lines. A ragtag group of strangers decided to go on an adventure to collect the emeralds to prevent the aforementioned Legume Gear Empire from getting it. As you can tell, I'm not reading out the script if that wasn't obvious enough. The party traveled to South Island, which is determined to be the location of the second emerald that the party sets to find. And they landed in an area known as Green Hill Zone, a spiraling sort of geometric hillside filled with palm trees and rivers and what have you. After a run-in with several badniks, the party was able to save a cow woman by the name of Betty, and she informed the party that her kids and her husband were stolen by the Legume Gear Empire, and the party has, as sort of a side mission, set out to also find them while also keeping their eyes peeled for the Master Emerald. Going through Marble Zone, the party encountered a strange new ally by the name of Talon. Talon's an ocelot, right, Cable?
Yes.
Talon the ocelot. Can you just re-describe him real quick for new listeners?
So, Talon is, I would say, he is a bit more, I don't even actually know, because it's harder to compare it with, like, human height, but if you're going by Mobian height, he's about the average size you'd see for, let's say, like, a fully grown Mobian. Like, he's not, like, colossally huge, but he's fairly, like, he's average size.
Like Sonic height.
Yeah,
you would say?
Yeah, like, maybe
Like
about
the
Sonic
pretty
height,
height,
or, like, Knuckles from Sonic Boom height. Something around there, but orange fur, like a bunch of different black spots all over it. His ears are black. The ends of his fur are always tipped black, and just little cream-colored splotches all over. He's got a big happy smile for most of it, most of things, but it's kind of the not so much the oh I'm excited and know what's going on. It's the I just like being here smile. He's got a very innocent energy towards him.
But yep, so Talon, apparently has, little memory, and has quite a bit of time missing, but, he, after being informed that, they're trying to prevent the Chaos Emeralds from being misused, he decided to join the party, and, we now bring the party, entering a desolate, overgrown ruined city that is filled with a multitude of different platforms, springs, weird mechanical devices, and of course badniks. And that's where we're going to pick back up with everybody. Okay. So, what is everybody doing? You guys are currently on ground level, but you see sort of different areas extending upward, connecting different buildings, and some platforms just straight up floating in the sky.
Huh. That's some sort of normal phenomenon in this world.
What do you mean?
I mean, like, platforms, happen to be floating in the air, and not just floating, but like some of them are moving like clockwise and like that.
What else would platforms do?
Not that.
Be connected to girders and steel beams and stay put.
Looks at you both inquisitively. That sounds a little strange. I've never seen platforms do that.
Well, anyways, what's that little radar say about us getting closer to that emerald?
Well, it doesn't actually show that much. It just shows general location. At least it did the last time I looked at it.
Yeah.
As you guys are just talking, I want everybody to roll me a perception check.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Wrecker, you don't notice anything.
I'm tinkering at the moment. I can't see shit.
Damn, I have a negative.
Guide me.
Ocular mode activated.
So, Proto, you're the only person who sees this. As you're just kind of looking about, you see a giant, what looks to be a cargo crate, with jets on it, flying specifically southeastward. And, on the side, you see Scrap Brain Zone, on the side of it. And it's floating up in the sky. You guys can't get to it now, but potentially it's gonna start flying through those floating platforms that you see.
How high, if we had to give like a distance?
It's probably like 200 feet in the air right now.
Proto is going to like sock Wrecker in the leg.
Hey! What was that for?
I require your attention.
Huh?
Just gonna point up to the freight thing, I guess.
Hey, what? Scrape brains. Hey, we got a lady.
Idea. Get up to the island and throw me.
All right. Works for me.
Oh, sure, why not?
Oh, I've never been there before.
Yeah, picking up Proto.
Okay.
It's time to fly!
So, I forgot. Is Elder Chow with you guys?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Okay, yeah, no, he's not gonna say anything. I just wanted to make note of it. Okay, so you guys start, I assume, jumping and running up the platforms to try to get on even, like, a little bit closer to this thing.
Boring.
I'm gonna say you're not gonna have to roll any checks for this, but, getting to a reasonable height, this isn't a really fast-moving object. It obviously uses same propulsion technology as all of the badniks that you've seen so far, but you're able to kind of get a good shot if you were to want to throw Proto.
Oh, I want to throw Proto.
Okay.
Believe me, it would please me so much to throw Proto.
Okay, roll me athletics check.
And the wind-up and the pitch!
17. So, Proto is pretty heavy, like, heavier than you would think, but, Proto's, like, they're completely made of metal, so it makes sense. But, you are also partially made of metal, so, with, your badnik arm that you've been using, you're able to swing Proto in a propeller motion and just throw them like a frisbee onto the top of this crate, metal cargo crate.
Let it rip!
Proto, as you land on top, you hear there's sparks as your little legs are scraping against the top of this thing.
So are there like little like engine thingies, whatever, that
Yes.
keep this thing floating? Can I just like start smashing them with wanton abandoned of any like source of life that I possess?
Yes. Roll me an attack on one of them.
Hold on, I gotta pull up my sheet.
Do I have any momentum to do this?
No. Well, I'll say, so I'm gonna say this is about 4 units across. So if you want to run the entire length to kind of, get a good strike on it, I'll allow you to.
Okay. That's a 20, not natural.
That's gonna hit the
Thank
first
God!
propulsion.
Engines are scary, and I am the Reaper!
Full damage.
Jesus Christ.
4. That's actually plus. Yeah, plus 8. Okay, so yeah, no, that would destroy this first propeller. And as you hit it, Proto, you notice that for a second it starts to get wobbly, but then the other basically engines are able to adjust, and you're kind of the crate itself is flying slanted at this point, but you're able to stay on.
One more.
Okay.
I would like to go after a propeller that is like across from, so on the other side, so that way it levels itself out instead of just tipping completely.
Okay. Go ahead and hit it. Nat 20. Yeah, no, you're just gonna instantly destroy the second one. And kind of as expected, it starts to level out. There's 4 more propellers. You basically took out the middle 2.
I see. This is going to take a while.
Yeah,
Oh no.
that one. Proto. You hit one of the front propellers, and you actually make contact with it, but instead of it, like, exploding, it detaches from itself, and it hits one of the other propellers in the back. So there's basically only 2 propellers, and you're thrusted into the air as this thing goes out of control. And all of your party members just see the giant crate just spinning up in the air, and then in Team Rocket fashion, it just kind of goes out of frame and then comes back down and crashes somewhere randomly in Spring Yard Zone.
And there's the train crash.
There's probably just a tiny dot in the sky that is trying to hold itself aloft in true, I guess, Team Rocket fashion.
Yeah.
And then just immediately like a rock.
Yeah, basically. And you guys actually see smoke from where the crash site is.
Oh boy, loot.
Well, no time like the present. And just gonna immediately start hoofing it towards the crash.
Okay, sweet. So, you guys make your way through Spring Yard Zone. You notice Badniks below you, but kind of since you're in the, I guess, elevated platforms, you're able to avoid most of them. But eventually you do come across your friend, and Proto is unfortunately in an area that is teeming with Badniks. And I'm going to take you to the new map.
Why am I not surprised that this happened?
So, Proto,
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm
I want.
stuck in the dirt or something.
So, basically, to describe the area, all the orange bits are elevated platforms. The green bits that you see here, like the dark green bits, are basically trees and grass and buildings that are, probably 100 or so feet underneath you, and you see a green metal grate. Proto, you notice as the actual crate exploded, a bunch of badniks fell out, and you notice two children, Mobians, also fall out, but they were able to just kind of barely hang on to some of the platforms. Proto, I'm gonna say you are right here on top of this giant mechanical pillar that is a rotating piston of some sort.
Look at these faces!
I want... Proto, I'm gonna give you a turn before everybody else. You see a badnik below you. They look... I don't know if Proto would know what an armadillo is, but you know what a ball is. And this thing basically opens and closes itself out, going from a blue circular form to what looks to be some walking on two legs armadillo creature. Actually, Proto, roll me a history.
Okay. 15.
Okay, hold on. I need to pull something up real quick.
Oh no.
You rolled a 15, you said?
Yeah.
So, you would actually know what type of badnik this is. These are called rollers. The thing to note about rollers is they're very fast and, kind of similar to how, your friend Rowdy is very fast and uses his momentum, to deal massive amounts of damage to other creatures. This thing does something similar.
Wait, Rowdy deals damage?
Rowdy apparently does deal damage.
What is the... Like, I'm on a pillar, correct?
Yes, you're basically on a giant piston.
How high is it?
It's about 5 units above
Okay.
Specifically this orange platform below you.
Oh, I'm talking about the grassy area.
The grassy area is 105 feet below you.
Oh, that's very far.
Or 105.
This
Yeah.
is platforms in the air, man.
Oh, wait, but we don't take fall damage.
Nope.
No. But if you were to go down there, it would probably take you a long time to get back up.
But that's where the children are, aren't they?
No, they're on some of the other platforms. So this green platform is elevated similar to the orange platforms. The one that looks like a grate. I probably should have color-coded something else, but the light green platform is on the same level as the baseline orange platform.
Understood. It was my mistake, not understanding.
Yeah, no worries.
Alright, time for some sneaking music. Dun, 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 dun. What the? What? What the? What the? That's not supposed to be happening. That's actually an error.
Did you just fall off?
Well,
Do you
No,
mean-
Roll20 is actually being weird.
Okay, fair enough.
Like every time I tried moving the
Oh yeah, I've had that
it
glitch
moved
before.
the map, yeah.
Okay. So what's Bro doing?
I was right here. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I want to try to sneak around.
Roll me a stealth check.
Sneaking music. Sneaking music. I am
Oh,
the
no!
stealthiest.
Hey, isn't that a crab meat? know there isn't any crab meats around here. Huh.
Proto just stops, points at the crab meat who's literally right over there.
Hey, that crab meat's not supposed to be there either! Huh.
That sounds kind of racist. I think you're racist, points at the other crab meats who are right over there as well.
Oh, dude, are you racist? No, I'm not racist. I just... Hold on. I'm gonna call Blueberry.
This one says that we're not individuals. I don't think we should take that lying down.
Oh, yeah, it's not really... That's not really kosher. Like, just because you're a roller doesn't mean you're better than me.
You have to start the fucking crab meat uprising.
The dogs agree. Crab meat uprising.
Proto, I want you to roll me a persuasion check. 15? Okay. You're gonna see this crab meat feel very empowered. But unfortunately, as he does, your party comes up behind him. I want everybody to roll me initiative.
Where do you want our tokens?
I wasn't gonna...
Basically, just right here, where I'm pinging, if you can see it.
Yep.
My god, that's the thinnest area you could possibly ping this to.
Yes.
I landed on a ring.
Just be vaguely there. You just instantly get a ring.
11.
11.
11D2.
Why is are you there? I'm gonna. Evil Blueberry's gonna be the villain tracker.
Hey. I clicked my thing. Why didn't it didn't put me on there? I think Roll20's being a pain in the ass today.
Rowdy got a 23. What do you get?
I got
Wicker?
12.
Got 12. Let me put this here. That's a 2. That's not a 12. There we go.
Jack, you look first initiative.
No, because I gotta get all the combat shit up in different documents so I don't forget them.
Okay, let's start with this. Also, it's been a while since we've done combat, so if anybody needs help with mechanics and stuff, I can...
That's why I'm getting up all the PDF.
You feel like a big man, Batty? You made Jack use his sad voice.
I did make Jack use his sad voice.
There's so much.
You feel like a big man? That's how you get your kicks?
This is how I get my kicks.
I know you...
Drawing adorable Goonie-looking children?
Adorable Goonie-looking children, correct. I'm gonna find different music.
This track is also aptly called Prepare for Battle.
Is it? Yeah, it is Prepare for Battle?
Greetings, chat! Welcome to the Firestone Bounty Board!
This is your first combat, right, Cable?
Yeah, but I was paying attention last time.
Okay. Fair enough.
I may have a few questions, but I think I got an idea on how it works.
Okay. Jack, do you want to skip your turn, or do you want to keep reading? Jack?
Big boy, you go next.
Okay, we'll just put Jack at the bottom of the turn order for now. I'm gonna have the Bandix
not added to the turn order. Please add him to the turn order now.
So the Bandix are going to basically be confused this turn. I'm gonna say Wrecker.
Well, this is not their turn because Wrecker isn't on there and he's above them.
Wrecker's on here.
No, so on our end, on your DM side, it might show everybody, but on the player end, it doesn't.
Okay, so I already have the Wrecker is next.
Okay. Well, look what we have here in front of us. And I have additional speed now thanks to those ketchup sneakers.
Yes.
So, how many units is this crab meat? 6. Wonderful. I'm gonna run up to this guy getting all these lovely rings.
Bing, 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 bing. You got all the rings.
Well, hello there, little friend.
Hey, wait, you're not a roller.
Are you correct? I am not a roller. Would you like to greet one?
No, they're racist, apparently.
Oh! Then let me help you, show your dissatisfaction to them. I want to try to throw this crab meat at that roller.
Okay, you can do so.
Alright, is it athletics or...
So you can... I don't know if you have enough stuff to knock it, like, just normally, do you? Because you have to use an SP, right?
Let's see, to use staggering force?
Yeah, staggering force.
I only have 4 more SP.
Okay, I'll say that if you want, you can use momentum, but, you can spend momentum for staggering force. But, if you do so, that's going to take off, of course, the momentum for your next strike attack.
6.
Or your strike attack on this creature.
Well, I just picked up 8 momentum from moving over, and I also got 5 rings, so that's another 5 momentum.
So yeah, you have a fuck ton of momentum right now.
Yeah, no, I want to pitch this crab meat right straight at that roller.
Okay. That's gonna be 11 total, so -4, so 7 momentum off of your total.
Okie dokie.
And roll the hit.
Alright, so I guess I'm rolling a dynamic strike.
Yes.
It's a 9.
It's a 9. You missed your first attack.
Oh, hold on. Gotta recalibrate the old arm. 15.
15 is gonna hit this crab meat. So, I'm gonna say missing your first shot, you basically swing over the crab meat and then just kind of carrying your momentum still with yourself, you're able to hit this guy on the second shot.
And send him soaring!
Okay. Roll damage.
Plus all the lovely additional momentum.
Which is?
There was 13. Oh, I had 13 momentum.
13 momentum, so that's 16 damage to the crab meat and 13 damage to the roller. As you basically just slam this crab meat's face into this roller's face, and they both fall over. Okay, is there anything else?
Time to settle those on-the-job disputes!
My face hurts.
That's my turn.
Proto, your turn. Proto,
Yeah.
you deactivated for a couple seconds, but you rebooted and you're fine now.
I saw darkness and nothing else.
Roll me a perception check, Proto. There's a lot of badniks, but you think you see your friends running your way. You just saw a crab meat just smash into the roller that you saw earlier. I probably should describe just the general layout of the area. So if you look up here, you can actually see a ramp that kind of snakes around long ways. And you would see some springs that you could probably jump on. And that's about it. There's some more pistons and stuff.
Oh, so I'm at the end of. I'm kind of like at like a ledge of the ramp, huh?
Yeah, you're basically at a ledge. You could just
I
walk
can
up
go
here
down.
though, but
Oh, I can
this is
walk
where
up.
the ramp starts.
Okay. Information is important. 5, 6, 7, 8. And the whole time I'm just spouting, like, anti-roller propaganda. We as the crab meat race should not be denied our basic rights. The rollers have had it good for too long. They know what they have, and they're unwilling to give it up.
Hey, that's not fair. One of my best friends is a roller.
That does not mean that you do not propagate a bias. That bias has put down the crab meats for far too long.
Maybe I should rethink some of my life decisions.
Pro, is that your turn?
I am essentially trying to incite a riot amongst the crab meats.
I would say... Okay, I'll say roll me another persuasion check.
12.
Getting
Well,
better.
okay. Some of the crab meats can hear you, but you're probably gonna have to get closer if you want to inspire, like, true rebellion.
True rebellion.
What about that? What about the one closest to him? The one that just hit the roller?
Oh, that one. Yeah, no, he's currently in pain right now. These badniks were also programmed to feel pain. Moving on, Talon.
Beautiful.
Fucking bad mix. Alright, let's see. So 7 to get right there, and then
Yes.
another 3 to cross.
Yes.
Okay, so 10 units. So, Talon will immediately, if I can get the mouse to work, start running and just... Like, before he, like, stops, he would hit this little bubble thing right here, but then look to Wrecker. These things are problems, right?
Badniks are always problems.
Okay. Tap the bubble. I don't know if I get anything from it.
So these ones are empty. I basically just left them here to... The empty ones I left here just to kind of show you, like, what the current height is. Kind of ignoring the area down below you. These elevated platforms are just going to be 0 units high. And if you, like, start looking on the ramp, like, this one over here is 5 units high. If they have rings or an item, or, like, a question mark, they will give you things.
Alright, I mean, it was just passing through anyway, so it doesn't change too much.
Yeah, yeah.
I would get here. I guess I would collect that one. I still have 4 more units that I can move, but
Yes.
so I would be able to get the rest of the rings and then just end there. I don't think I have anything else I can do besides just running.
Okay.
Like, I mean, I don't know if I have anything else that I can do, really.
So, I basically made it a thing, if you want to, you don't get any more momentum for this, but you can use momentum to move, spend momentum to move extra units.
Oh. I'll hold on to the 14 momentum I got then.
Okay. Fair enough.
Actually, no, 28, because I moved 14 units.
You did, that's true.
Alright.
Okay, now we're at Rowdy. Do you know what you want to do now, Jack?
Nope.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna run for it.
That's a good way to go about it.
And by run for it, I mean I'm gonna get here and then say, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Hey, it ain't complicated. There's badniks, they're bad news. That's it.
Rowdy, I want you to roll me a perception check.
Even
5.
worse than my last one, 5.
You don't notice anything.
That was a fruitless endeavor.
But yeah, you can just, So, is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
No.
Is that it? Okay.
Yeah.
If you want, you can cross over the gap, or you can just stay there.
I'll stay here.
Okay. It's gonna be the next turn. This one is for fully, like... I'm gonna... Roll me one more persuasion check, Proto. 14. I'm gonna roll for this crab meat. This crab meat's gonna stare into this roller's eyes.
I know. You know what? We've had our differences, but we have currently a common enemy that we need to unite against. I think you're right. After this, we'll resolve our differences, but for now, for the glory of the Lacombe Empire!
This crab meat's gonna saunter up to you, Talon. Does a 4 hit you?
A 4 does not hit.
Looking at their differences.
It's just gonna, like, close his eyes and very bravely, like, slam down its claw and it like, completely misses you.
Oh, rats.
I'm gonna look towards it and just... You won't have time to resolve your differences after this. And then just, like, bear his claw out immediately at them.
Yep! Well... Okay.
This roller is actually going to jump back in this direction. And it's going to hold an action. Rucker, it's your turn.
Let's see. Gonna try to survey the area from where I am real quick.
Okay. Perception check.
18.
Looking around, you actually hear the sound of children, like not crying, but they're trying to get your attention, and kind of at a platform, 15 units above you, which translations wise I think is like 45 feet. You see one like dangling on an edge, and then there's another one who has his head stuck in a grate. These two children look very similar to somebody you've met recently.
Hey, what are they doing here? Hey, you're two fast boys. Did one of you reach that one that's dangling on the ledge?
This one right here?
Yeah.
I'll get him.
All right, I'm gonna go for this one.
Okay.
I'm gonna
so-
give you emotional support.
You do that.
You
How
get it,
far
I
down
guess.
is this?
That's basically 100 feet.
Oh, so and how high up is this?
That is on the same level as you currently, but I'm gonna say with that 18, you would see that there are springs that could potentially get you over to that side.
Oh, so I had to go over there to get over there.
Yeah, I'll say you could just put your token back where it was originally.
Okay. All right then. Let's see. Yeah, where was I? I was like right here because I hit a bad nick.
Yeah, yeah, you're right there.
All right then. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I can get right over there.
Yep.
Alley-oop. Sure.
Okay.
And let's see. That was 9 squares. That's 18 momentum.
Yes.
Let's see. Am I able to once again use the stacker and force to throw this crab meat
Yes.
with all that wonderful momentum?
Yes. Are
You
you
know, I think you two still have quite a lot you gotta work out.
I think we're gonna work that out later. I don't know what else you have to. Oh God!
Nah, you really gotta brainstorm, and by that I mean put your heads together. Is that 13 do it?
A 13 is gonna hit this guy.
And clobber him good, why don't you?
Okay. How much momentum is this?
18.
How do you want to finish these two guys off?
like grabbing a hold of this crab meat from the eye stalk, just twirling, just spinning around and throwing it as hard as I can directly into the roller.
They basically, you do an arcing throw and they both explode.
See, that's teamwork.
Proto, you see the crab meat eye just kind of bounce like a ping pong ball in front of you.
I will happily pick it up.
Proto, it's your turn.
Down with the monarchy! Dismantle the institution!
So... Okay, so basically, I probably didn't illustrate well enough with this map. You're currently going up the ramp, right? So, this thing is basically 15 units above you. So there's basically a giant wall here.
Okay, I thought that was like to insinuate depth. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's my bad.
I did not know.
There's spring pads.
There are spring pads if you wish to get over there.
I would have to drop like 100 and something for.
I mean, you could just jump to the spring pad.
I could, but I don't wanna.
Okay, fair enough.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll have 5, and that's 10. So I have 42 momentum at the current moment.
Yes.
Fight back against the racism! The only way to end it is with violence!
We're robots, we don't even have races! Ah!
21. Yeah, you just explode this guy. I'm gonna fucking delete him because I can't even exit off his token right now.
Yeah.
Can I save the head?
Yes.
Oh,
So that way he may hear me spout anti-roller propaganda for an eternity.
You basically just chop off his head with your claw, and then the rest of the body explodes. Is that your turn?
No, I still have some movement.
Okay.
6, 7, 8. So
Oh, excuse me.
6 rings. God.
Someone's
How much
asleep,
momentum?
Simon.
How much momentum did I waste for that?
To get there?
To attacking.
Basically all your momentum spent after you landed that attack.
So it's back at 0?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless if you, like, move a square, then, you know, you get 2 more momentum.
Yeah, just enough to drop that guy's HP.
Wow, they have a lot of HP then. Holy shit.
Oh, I forgot you would retain residual momentum.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. I had 42 when I attacked him, so I wouldn't know how
42,
much
you would
I
have
spent.
12 still.
I have 12 still. That's, and 1 ring counts as 2 momentum, does it not?
Yeah, unless if you want to save it for currency.
I just want to pump it into momentum.
Okay, fair enough.
No, actually, no. We'll save it for currency.
Okay.
In which case, then I only move twice, so that's an extra, like, 4 momentum. Okay.
Okay.
I have, like, a calculator app pulled up so I can keep track of this.
Let's go to Talon. You just saw your new giant rhino buddy just waste 2 badniks in 1 turn. And you see the person dangling from the ledge.
Let me see something. You know what? If I use momentum, I would be able to get there.
So just to kind of illustrate, if you could potentially climb this piston, but the ledge that this girl is dangling from is 15 units above you, aka like 45 feet.
So the optimal path is to like go this way and like loop around, right?
If you want to, or if you can find a way to get up there, which if you actually climb the piston, you could also probably get up there.
It's a little hard to make out this map and figure out where things are. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to illustrate a top-down map. Like this is like, I guess, a prototype, basically.
It looks like going. It looks like with this map, it's like going up, going down, and going up.
Yeah.
All right. If that's the case, then I need to get there.
Oh, okay.
Betty,
Yeah, sorry.
How do these springy doodles work?
Confusing.
So the pistons?
Yeah. How would I get to this?
Oh, to get to this spring.
Yeah.
How much momentum do you have?
Like 28.
28. So, it's basically, so you know how when you move with SP, you get 2 momentum for every unit you move?
Yeah.
It's basically for every unit that you jump, you take away 2 momentum. So, you have 28 to get to here. It would cost you 8 momentum, so you just have 20.
Yeah, I want to know what the effect of the spring is.
So it will probably bounce you 2 different springs. If you see a spring, there's not going to be a spring that's going to bounce you like off the map. It will always lead you somewhere.
I wanted to know how much momentum I get from the spring is what I'm trying to ask.
Oh, that's my bad. So with these springs, you only get 2 momentum for each spring.
Okay, so if it would cost me 8 momentum, and then hitting from this would send me here,
Yes.
and then to here, right?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, so then that would be 2, 4, 6 momentum added on top.
Yes.
Alright, so I will spend the 8 momentum then to make that jump. Alright, I'll move 1 unit here to get to the spot. Then 8 momentum to jump to land right here.
Yes.
Okay, I'm doing it right?
Yes, you're doing it right.
Okay,
Yeah.
I just need to make sure, so that would put me at
And
26.
there's another spring right here also.
Okay. I'm gonna hit the bubble and then start making my way towards the spring.
Okay, I have a table for you to roll.
Okay.
So, if you go to tables, do you see where it says item capsule?
Yes.
Roll the item capsule table. What do you get?
Consumable item 0.
Consumable item 0. Okay, so roll from the consumable item table and see what you get.
Oh!
30 rings.
You get 30 rings.
Okay.
You can choose to do with those however you wish.
I'm gonna take the rest of my movement before I make that decision.
Okay,
So,
fair enough.
3 more units to get here. Hit that sprang.
Yes.
That'll put me back.
And it's gonna put you right here.
Right here?
Yeah.
Oh, that's excellent. That's exactly where I wanted to be. Because I still have 10 movement left, so I'll move up 10 more units.
Okay.
And I'll go collect these last 5 rings.
That is a speedy one.
So, with that 10 unit, that's another 20 momentum added on that I'm still storing up. I still haven't attacked anything yet.
No, you have
And
not.
It's 2 momentum per ring, right?
Yes.
Alright, no, I'm not. I'm gonna save them as currency. Because I'm not trying to have 78 momentum right now.
If you want 78 momentum, you can have it. It's just,
I don't want 78 momentum right now. That feels weird at level 1. I'll stick with my 48, and I'm making my way to destroy that one up there, and then go rescue the kid.
Okay, sweet.
But
Rowdy.
to narrate it like Record, you would have seen his Talon just said, "Alright, I'm off." And then he just, like, hits the springs like a little fucking missile, and then once he launches up, you just see him, like, full, like, sprinting, like, not slowing down whatsoever.
Guess he's off.
Okay. Rowdy.
Rowdy's gonna look over the edge of this platform for a second.
Yeah, it's 100 feet down.
Very gingerly. And I'm gonna roll something for him.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he throws up and he sits down. No, can't do it.
Elder Chow's like floating next to you. You flew in the airplane.
Yeah, that's in a plane. That's different. This doesn't look natural.
What if I were to help you?
No.
I'll fly you over, and he starts grabbing your mohawk, and he's trying to basically fly. He's not strong enough, though.
Don't touch the hair.
Rowdy, what about the orphans?
Listen. The only thing I had to do was get to school. That was it.
Well, you're still on your way to school. It's just a very, very long trip.
No, it's not. All I have to do is leave you here, and then I can go.
The plane don't work.
I'll walk.
Off an island.
I'll crawl, actually. It's safer up here if I crawl.
Across the ocean, then, to your school.
And boats. Boats exist.
Okay.
Well, if you don't help anyone, those two over there are gonna end up being orphans.
Fine. I'll try and make this jump.
I understand your point, but I don't have a family.
Proto don't count.
He makes me sad. Realistically, he can make the jump, but he's gonna make a big fucking show of going, okay. No. Totally cool.
Then pointing at the ring next to him, look, truck fund.
You're not gonna sweet talk me that easily. Carry me.
Holy shit, we almost died!
Don't
Yeah.
worry, Rowdy, you're the prettiest princess in all the ball.
Just
Thank
looking
you.
at Elder Chow, fat load of help you are.
Actively gonna kill that thing. He messed with the dew.
That ain't cool.
He just
I'm
shrugs.
gonna jump into his arms.
You jump into Wrecker's arms like Scooby-Doo.
He's not that heavy. He's the equivalent of a twink in this world, so. Hey, big bushy tail, but it's all fluff.
Okay, so, Talon.
Mm-hmm.
As you're going up this ramp, you see one of the rollers take notice of you, and he's gonna curl up into a ball and start rolling towards you.
Alright. He's gonna get into like a... Basically, he's gonna get into like a striking stance and just wait for it to get close.
Okay, roller. Does a 19 hit you?
A 19. Yes, it does.
You're gonna take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing uses the incline of the hill to roll into a ball, and it's gonna hit you directly in your center mass.
All right.
And that's about anything any badniks that notice you can do right now. Wrecker Rhino, you're currently holding Rowdy.
My hero.
Alright. That's the way you want to go about this. Let's see. 6. Okay. 4 to move here. That's 4 speed points. 8 momentum. So how much momentum to cross this ledge here?
That's gonna be only 1 unit, so 2 momentum.
Okay. I'll use the 2 momentum to cross. And I still got speed points. Let's see. If I were to stand right here, is this pillar right here directly in the path blocking this spring?
You can run around it or run beside it.
I'm beside it? Alright.
Yeah. It's basically like a thin pole that the actual big part of it is above you. The piston part.
Okay.
It's like a lamp, basically. Thin pole,
Yeah.
very big head.
Okay. Then I'm gonna move 7 up to here, giving me another 14 momentum.
Yes.
And like, all right, Rowdy. Time to learn how to get over your fear of heights real fast.
You have no idea what you're talking about.
Probably not. I'm just going with the mother bird method. I'm gonna throw you at this spring pad.
Okay, athletics check.
Jesus Christ.
That's a 6.
6.
You're struggling, you son of a bitch.
Fucking edge.
You
You threw me off the edge.
so you throw Rowdy at this piston.
Why
And
did you hold on to my arm?
Rowdy, you crash into this piston.
Koala.
Proto. Where the fuck are you?
Right there.
Oh, I see. Proto, okay. You get all those rings. Roll the hit.
Would you like to change your ways now or later?
Just kill me. I don't even care anymore.
He just found out he was racist.
Does that mean I get advantage?
Yes, just yeah, 16 hits.
I have built up. Oh god. I had 28 momentum.
Roll damage.
6.
How you want to end this?
He doesn't get to die.
Oh, so
A
you're
new head to my collection.
You have 2 roller heads in your inventory. Congratulations. His body, I'm just gonna say, is gonna, just. You have so many badnik heads right now. Are you just like holding them inside yourself?
Yes!
Has he got a fucking hammer spaced inside him?
The squirrels get to have fun!
No, he's crunching them up.
Most of the inside of crab meats are hollow, I just want to point out.
Yeah, but he also has a Chaos Emerald in there, so we're just taking out space, because those things are fucking big.
Yeah, that's true. It's fine, it's getting a little cramped in there. Proto, is that your turn?
Here we go. Did I use all my momentum for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, how much it would be the rest of your momentum.
Cool. So I currently have 4. Awesome.
Pretty cool. Dallin.
Alright. So, this thing just hit me in the gut.
Yes, as you're running uphill.
So, as it, knocks me back, I immediately, look back towards it, get up, run, and then rush in for an acceleration strike.
Okay, roll a hit.
22?
22 is gonna hit.
Okay. So, 4 slashing plus 48 momentum.
4 slashing plus 48 momentum. So subtract 30 from 40. So you have 18 momentum left.
Okay.
And this thing, how do you destroy this thing?
Talon's just gonna keep moving forward, like rushing past, and then just like with a, like it's almost like a little flash, like a blink and you miss it. Like as he's moving forward, this thing just starts sliding in half as it like is destroyed.
Oh, I need that.
He'll make it here, and this is an upper ledge, right? So do I have to get here to save the child, or can I get it from right here?
You can do that. This ledge is below you, like the same amount as this platform.
Okay.
So you're currently 15 units in the air. This is 0 units in the air. For context.
Okay, so I'll take my full movement to make it there, which that's another 28 momentum. And I guess, is it 1 momentum to move an additional unit, or no? Or 2 momentum?
It's 2 momentum, yeah.
Okay, so 28 plus 18 is 46. 44. Alright, I will then attempt to pull the child up once I get there, just like running up. Sorry it took me so long. Here, give me your hand.
Who are you?
A friend. A friend.
Oh, you're really fluffy.
Oh, thank you. I've been told that. And just pick up the little kid.
She looks very happy to be saved.
As I have her, I look towards the other end. Rekka!
Hey!
Can you catch... Like, I'm not gonna throw her over the edge or nothing, Batty. It's like, can you make sure she gets down safely?
Yeah, no, I can catch you if I get closer.
Alright, I'm going to deal with the rest of these things. And after helping them up, like, eyes are gonna be locked onto the crab meats down here, Batty. On my next turn, I'm going to rush in and try to kill every single one.
Okay.
But I wanted to, she's safe now, right?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Okay, because I see the path I want to take. If I take them out and hit the fucking dash pad, I might be able to fucking pinball launch myself over to the other kid. But that's my turn.
Okay. Rowdy, you're quelling a piston right now.
That I am.
Is that all you're doing?
I'll do one thing, and that is kick to my right, sorry, and open this.
You're just gonna get those 5 rings.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna keep clinging on to here.
You're just going up and down, I just want to point out.
It's fine. It's all fine.
You look over the edge for a second and you see the giant like way down, and you like feel the vomits start to come back up.
Don't be like rowdy kids. Stay in school or you'll end up working the pole like him.
All
Listen,
the
that is not what we want to teach, because things for another time.
So all the badniks that could see you are now dead. All the ones that can't see you are still alive. So they're not going to do anything. Wrecker.
Alright. Let's see here. How many units is this? 4 to get over here. All right.
I can say she can just jump down if you so choose.
Yeah, because he said it's like 15 feet or so.
Yeah,
45 feet.
It's 45 feet.
All right, kid. I'm right here.
Are you sure you're gonna catch me?
Of course, I'm sure.
Okay. I'm bad at falling.
Wait, how bad?
And she just jumps off, and she is falling like head first.
That's a bad way to fall.
Okay. I guess roll me an athletics check.
Batty, I thought you were gonna do something stupid. Like, I'm bad at falling. How bad?
Did she
She
float?
starts floating away into the sky.
Yeah. That's not how that works.
I found the wrong
Nat 20.
So you she falls straight down like almost like a bowling ball, and you're able to grab her ankle right before her skull were to make impact with the ground.
Whew.
Thank you, mister.
Okay, yeah. Future tips. Never fall head first.
Okay, I'll try it next time I fall.
Okay,
Oh my
then.
god.
Just gonna put her down next to me, give a head pat, and I'm gonna keep moving.
Okay.
Gotta go rescue the other one now.
Oh, my brother.
Alright, that's another 2 to move. Boing!
So you go to this one, and then you land here.
Yep. Boing, boing, boing. Oh, hello there! And landing directly into smashing a crab meat.
Okay, you get 6 more momentum from that. I just want to point out.
Okay, so I had moved, let's say, 4, that was 28, that was, I have 38 momentum.
Yes.
I'll be darned.
Make a hit.
And, come on.
You miss your first attack.
Luckily I have another fist.
You do have another fist. The second one hits.
Cool. And staggering force on top of that into a direct beeline to this one.
How much momentum do you say you had?
I had 38.
Okay, so after this, you're going to have 18 still, and both these crab meats are going to explode.
This is the most satisfying part of this job.
Okay. It's time for Proto the Cat.
Don't worry, I got this.
Pinball crab.
Pinball crab.
I'm guessing I just need to put myself over near Wrecker.
Yep, you're here. You have 6 more momentum.
Okay.
From the springs.
So plus 18. I have 22. I use up 6 of my movement. I want to go over here now.
You're a ball of rumbling kinetic energy.
Okay, so add 10 more momentum as you land in front of this fucker. Basically, you're propelled off of the speed pad and you land on these green sort of levitating grate area, and there's a roller in front of you.
Greetings and salutations. I've noticed that the cargo crate is currently in disrepair. I am part of the recovery team. May I have the package?
Oh, yeah, one of them is right there.
And he's going to point to this little kid who has his head stuck in a grate.
Thank you. The Legume Empire grates you thankfully.
Oh, you're welcome.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I don't have any more movement.
Okay. Helen.
Oh, Kalibokali. If I jump down to them, do I gain any momentum for doing that?
You gain up to 5 momentum for doing that.
Okay, so I'm gonna leap on down.
Yes.
Right. For the sake of it, I would be like on the same tile next to Record, but I'm just gonna put it right there because I can't find one. Or I'll just
yeah,
leave it there.
that's fine.
It's fine. Gonna run into this one, so pick up 8 momentum along the way. And just look towards, like, how does this crab meat look as I approach it? As like I'm running towards it.
Its pupils dilate.
Like, claw drawn out, and it just looks like, you should know stealing children is wrong. And going for a 20.
20 is gonna hit this guy.
14 slashing and 52 momentum.
Okay, so subtract 6 momentum. How you want to end this guy?
Oh, just as it looks scared, just immediately like cutting straight through it and just like don't even give it a chance to explain itself. And because of Acceleration Strike, I can also make it over to this crab meat as well.
Yes, you can. So you rebound off of this crab meat.
Yep, so after I cut that one down, I zoom over to this one for another 8 momentum build-up. So, sorry, this is a very tricky, like, it's not tricky, but it's a lot of a system, and I like it.
You gotta, it's something that, obviously, you have to learn. Like, there's a lot to it.
11 doesn't hit, I assume.
This crab meat, it will.
Oh, it will? Okay. Alright, cool. 12 slashing plus 54 momentum.
Yeah, this one fucking explodes, and, subtract 8 momentum.
Okay. Oh, shit, I just erased all my momentum. Okay, I know what it is.
Okay.
Alright, so I go and I cut through both of those, and then I look over across the gap where the, where Proto is and the other child.
Yes.
And then I look towards the dash pad on the ground, and I look at Record, and I'm just like, I assume this will send me flying, right?
You get a big thumbs up.
And as I get ready to end my turn, Batty, you're going to see Talon immediately put both of his hands on the ground and get into like a sprinter stance.
Okay.
And that'll be where I end my turn just before this dash pad. I'm gonna fucking lunatic run on this.
Okay. Rowdy. Up,
Wow.
down, up, down, up, down.
Yup.
Okay.
You're putting on a show for the kid at least.
Hey, mister, why are you up there?
'Cause heights are horrible.
Heights aren't scary.
And she's gonna, like, look over the edge.
Oh, it's kind of slippery here.
Don't get
Whoa!
too close to the edge. Get back.
She's not listening to you.
Well, if you died, your fault, not mine.
My head is really top heavy.
I think there's a wasp net under here. I'm gonna poke it.
Jumping in reverse again. Flies to the sun.
Okay, these badniks, you've convinced them that, you know, you're there for other reasons. Wrecker, what are you doing?
Nothing to it but to do it. Yeah, no, I'm using 3 speed to go whee!
Whee!
Okay, 10 more momentum. You're in
As
front.
flying through the air, and I am full on strike tackling this roller.
Okay. Hit.
Yeah! God damn it. Follow up! Nope.
Oh, thank you so much for helping out.
And you just see a rhino just flailing through the air, and I'm gonna say, because you missed both those attacks, you land on this part of the grate, and you just, like, crash into the grate.
Ah, dude!
I wonder what was that. Oh, that was
It would
weird.
appear that my colleague has been transformed into a large individual. Pay it no mind.
Okay.
Proto.
Greetings, please come with me.
My head's stuck in a grate.
I will save you.
Athletics check.
Pull the kid's fucking ears off.
You, in cartoony fashion, this kid's head squeezes and pops back into place. And he's out of the crate.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Crab.
I will take you directly to where you need to go.
Where do I need to go?
That's an excellent question. And we're just going to... there's no way to get back, really, is there?
No, you could probably jump off, though.
Yeah, that's what we're
100 feet.
doing. Whee!
Whee!
You jump off with the kid.
No wonder these kids get kidnapped. They have bad home training.
Rowdy, you see Frodo the cat just jump off the edge with the other one of these twins in tow.
Do I gain momentum for falling for a very long time?
terminal velocity in this, I might, this is systems and editing, so I might change things later on, but terminal velocity currently is 5 momentum.
So, wait.
No matter how much you fall, if you...
Okay, you gain 5 no matter what.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, cool.
Talon.
Yes. So,
you're ready to go fast?
Yes. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to... I don't know how far I should take this past school, Batty. Should I take this a little bit past school?
I think you should take this way past school.
Okay, that sounds like a reasonable explanation. Okay. You know what? Just for the sake of it, for overkillness, let me see some.
Yeah.
Let me see something. We're gonna go back. Grab all these. This is empty, so just grab these 2 rings.
So basically, I'm going to describe this. That's a very short ramp. So what you're doing is you're running backwards to get the rings, but you're also like thematically are gonna have a little bit of down movement after you get them.
So in his head, Talon's thinking, "This is going to be cool if I don't die," and then immediately from back here, I'm just gonna do this. So 7 units to get onto the ramp.
Yes.
So that puts me at that. And how much does this fucking thing give me again?
10 momentum.
10.
Alright, so 10 momentum sending me flying directly towards this this roller right there.
Yes.
For an acceleration strike.
Okay.
Launching straight off.
I moved Wrecker for comedic effect, but I'm going to say he is going to be within 5 feet, so you will have advantage on this.
Okay. Nat 20.
Nat 20!
Okay, roll the hit.
So 15 slashing damage plus not that much, only 60 momentum. Wait, no, I forgot to add the 10. 70 momentum.
Subtract 15 from 70, and that's your current momentum as you completely fucking destroy this guy.
It explodes into a fucking puffball of atoms, and then, pupils dilating, looks directly towards the other roller and just makes a rush towards them with the other acceleration strike.
Yep.
8'll miss.
8. You miss, and basically what occurs is this thing steps out of the way. You're nearly going to fall off the edge, but what you do, in one of the more spaced out grates, you basically grab onto it like monkey bars, and you propel yourself back into the air rather than falling off.
So did I launch myself up?
If you want to flavor it that way, yes.
You know what? Yeah, as he's about to fall off, Talon loops around one of the bars with his tail, and then uses it to redirect himself back up into the air.
Oh yeah.
And so he's just there, looking down at it, and so it's got Talon above, Wrecker across, and Proto right near. Or Proto's falling down.
Yeah.
But that'll be turn. Rowdy's making it work on the dance floor.
I'm falling. I lost my balance.
Rowdy, are you doing anything?
Pick up the orphans, Rowdy.
Why do you think it's fucking orphans?
Ain't our orphans.
This
I
little
am an
girl's
orphan. Why don't you think of me?
This little girl is dangling off the edge.
I'll jump down and fucking grab her.
Okay, you get really close. I want you to roll me a wisdom saving throw as you get to the edge.
Ah,
So I'm gonna let you grab her, but as you do, you get really dizzy, and you fall backwards, and you're just kind of holding her by the arms.
I I wasn't really falling. I just wanted to see if you would get me.
Just tighten my fucking grip on her arms.
You seem upset.
Keep tightening.
So it's this roller's turn. He is not gonna really have a good time getting to you right now, Talon. So you're gonna get an attack of opportunity as he's gonna try to back up to the ledge and go for Wrecker.
Alright. 19?
19's gonna hit.
Alright, so as he tries to go for record, Talon just like dives straight down for 8 plus 55's momentum.
Explodes.
So as it's about to punch, like, or as it's about to hit record, you just see Talon's call like burst through the back of it as he like lands through it, and then it just falls over dead.
Hey, built-in can openers.
It just looks towards the broken the badniks everywhere. That wasn't necessarily something I like doing to things, but don't steal children. It's rude.
Agreed.
He waggles his finger at the corpse. Bad. Bad.
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile, his fallen
I've
children.
stolen a child!
So holding on to one of the calf children, it's just like he's just riding on your back, very excited, like holding on to your stalks like handles, and then you guys land on top of a building.
Oh, that was super fun!
We're not done yet! Away! I have no idea how to get back.
Oh, well, maybe we could meet up with your friends, like, somewhere. How do you get up there to begin with?
We climb, Sancho.
Okay.
So, question: are you guys gonna wait for Proto to climb up, or are you guys gonna start climbing down?
I think it's gonna be more, can they get Rowdy to climb down?
So here's the thing. The only way out of this area for Wrecker and Talon is to go down.
I have a way off, but it's stupid. I'm gonna look towards record. All right. Do you want to? I don't think that there's too many ways we have to go. If you want to go down and meet the Proto, I can go get Rowdy.
Okay.
With momentum, Batty, do I have a jump distance with that?
I'm gonna say you've been just like twirling around one of the bars just for the sake of keeping your momentum.
Alright, because this is gonna get real dumb. We're talking like I'm about to SA2 physics glitch this shit. Talon's immediately with his momentum gonna start. You're gonna see him like start if you'll allow me to flavor it this way, Batty, instead of doing a traditional spin dash, I would rather just do like the figure 8 run to charge that up.
Peel out is what it's called.
Yeah. Like,
yes.
Only visually, not like mechanically.
Oh yeah, no, I get it.
So you're gonna see Talon start like running in place, like just like lightly jogging, and then it's gonna get more aggressive than lightly. Then it's gonna get more aggressive than that, then more, until he just like backs up and he just launches himself into the air off the edge like a fucking missile, trying to jump over to the other platform, which would be. I should have. If you double 19 to 38, I have more than enough momentum to make it there.
So you just fly through the air. And can I flavor something?
By all means.
So Wrecker, you notice a big plume of smoke just as Talon basically charges up and zooms off of this metal grate. The area the line that Talon ran is now a melted line of metal.
Well,
Rowdy, you see this new compatriot just zoom over the entire length of the gap that you have been very keen to avoid.
Skids on his heels and then starts walking up to help Rowdy get off the pillar.
Take the child before I kill it.
What was your name, little one?
Well, I'm K or am I May? I'm either K or May.
I'm calling you little shit from now on. Get used to
I'm a
your
little
name.
shit. I'm gonna tell my mom I said that. That you said that. I'm gonna tell her.
I get the child and then I
Do
get
it.
Rowdy off. And the language isn't really nice to use.
Neither is pretending you're falling off a cliff to someone who's terrified of height.
I'm a little rascal.
I pick up the child and then I grab Rowdy's hand. Well, we don't have to pretend. We are going to fall off the cliff.
What?
And then immediately just starts using the rest of my momentum to run with both of them as we jump off the side.
You guys run off the side of this, Rowdy. You feel the sensation of falling and you start flailing wildly as you are headed towards the ground at breakneck speed.
Well.
Record, do you just jump off too?
And just like in a standing jump, just hop straight off.
Okay. You guys land to the ground before you land in the grassy area that's surrounded by these desolate buildings. And you all are relatively unharmed after that encounter. But after you guys land, you get to the twins. After seeing each other, basically jump off Proto, and they hug each other. They spin around and they do a pose. And I'm gonna show you their art.
Oh boy.
This is Kitty and May, Betty's kids.
Oh, look at these things.
Thank you for saving us.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh.
So, how'd the Lagoon Gear guys get to you?
We were throwing rocks at them and I don't think they like that.
So it was your own fault you got captured.
Yeah, our dad I think was trying to get us, but they took him somewhere else.
Do you know where they took him?
I don't know.
Well, judging from the writing on the box, they probably took him to Scrap Brain Zone.
That place is really, bad, I think. We're not supposed to go anywhere near that place.
Rowdy,
What?
what does the scouter say about the Chaos Emerald?
Guessing the exact same thing you did last time. I'll look at it again.
Unfortunate.
I'll just look at the device again.
You get no pings. You don't see it. The Chaos Emerald that you're looking for anywhere in this area.
Oh look, exactly what I thought.
We need to return the children home.
I gotta have some words with their mother.
But their father's missing.
Oh, I'll tell him too when we find him.
Hey, so we're bringing them back to Green Palm Village.
I assume you
Do
kids
we
would
want
like
to
to go
take them
home.
into a place called... I was gonna say, do we want to take them into a place called Scrap Brain Zone?
No, they said they weren't allowed to go there. We can't break their mother's rule.
It just sounds dangerous.
We'll go wherever you guys go. You seem cool.
That is a bad thing to do. Don't just follow people because they're cool.
Okay. Do we follow people if they're uncool?
No, you don't.
Do we follow anyone then?
I tell you
Follow
what.
people you know and who have showed you that you can trust them.
That
Well-
right there.
Do we trust you guys?
No.
Looks towards everybody else. I kind of just met them myself too. That is a good question.
Come on, kids, you're going home.
They seem very
Yay!
trustworthy though.
They're both gonna hug you, Talon.
Aw. Talon's gonna like hug them back. Oh, you both are very soft.
Yay!
And
I am so trustworthy that I can lie to the Legume Empire and get away with it.
lying is wrong.
So are taxes and death.
What are taxes? I assume this is a walking conversation.
Bob says she doesn't pay those.
Doesn't surprise me.
You guys, I'm gonna say for the sake of expediency, you're able to pass back through Marble Zone. There's a couple misadventures. Both Kay and May at completely separate points, independent of each other, both catch their hair on fire, but you're able to quickly pat them out. And eventually, you're gonna make your way back to Green Hill Zone. And I'm gonna.
So it's the whole cartoony thing of licking the end of fingertips and going up to the flame in the head and just going. Kss.
Yeah, precisely.
Oh my god.
You want to say something?
Oh no. I was just like, thinking about putting their hair out on fire. Stupid.
You guys, kind of actually following the direction of these kids. They're, even though they're like 6, they're very small children. They actually know their way around Green Hill Zone pretty well, and they're actually able to lead you to Green Hill Village, or Green Palm Village, goddammit. And you basically guys see a village. It's on the edge of a river that leads into a waterfall. It's a very small, I guess, town. It's all on one road. And you just notice small sort of wooden houses. There is a tower of sorts that looks to be some sort of either lighthouse or it's some bell. You can't really tell from this distance. The other notable thing you would see in this village would be a slightly larger home that seems to be on the edge of the river. It has a giant windmill built into the side of it, and it looks to be 2 stories. And you would actually see nobody walking around as you first enter the village.
Wow, that's inviting.
No, not really many people like to come out because of the badniks. Like, the only person that you usually see out on the streets nowadays is Palinke. Do you think she's here? I don't know, maybe. Palinke!
And they're just gonna, like, both simultaneously yell Palinke. And you're gonna see, just kind of, walking around one of the corners, this character.
Cookie little critter.
You see, you see a female orange echidna. She's wearing, kind of this, daisy, tank top, sweatpants, and a very comfy looking blue coat. And she looks to you.
Oh, hello there. So, who are you guys?
We just got these kids rescued from the Gungar Empire. Bringing them back home.
Oh, Betty's gonna be so happy. Oh, I'm Palenque, and she's gonna hold out a hand to shake with you.
Shank.
I will shake with the robot hand.
Oh, that's weird. You been to Scrap Brain Zone?
That's where we were headed.
I hear people come out of that place with robot parts.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this didn't come from there.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Do you guys like flowers?
Well, I could use for a bite to eat.
I do.
Wait, hold on.
And she's gonna pull out a briefcase from her jacket that doesn't seem like the jacket could like fit the briefcase, but somehow it does. And from the briefcase, she's going to pull out a flower stand that does not seem like it could fit in the briefcase. And I'm gonna show you this.
I travel around selling flowers to people. They're magical in nature.
Oh my god. Oh,
I hate this already.
this is amazing.
The thing about flowers, like, yeah, to activate them, you have to crush them in your hand, and you need to tell the universe something cool about yourself.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's how they work. I didn't make the rules. That's just how they work.
So
I'll give you one of the house.
Pretty flowers.
She's going to hand you, Wrecker, a translucent-looking flower that you can actually see through.
Oh, the spectral flower.
That's what she's gonna.
Yeah, the spectral flower.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Well,
Do you have any just pretty flowers?
they're all pretty in my opinion.
I mean, I don't want them to do anything. I just like flowers.
She picks a flower off the ground.
Free of the house.
You're a magician.
It's a dandelion.
And you're a dumbass.
So
I don't know what that means.
Talon's looking around at everything around here, having never been to Green Palm Village before.
Yes.
Like, I've only heard a little bit about it from Dr. Eden, so he's like, he sees the tower, he sees everything, and he sees like the two calves and then this echidna woman. Wow.
Yes.
I've never seen so many people before.
Oh. Well, there's way more people in Night Bright City.
What Bright City? The big one? And like points off to the very far distance.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that live in that town.
Oh, I've seen that one before. I've never been, but I've seen it.
Yeah.
His
Green
tail's
Palm
going
Village.
a mile a minute. He's like digging a hole in the ground with it.
Green Pond Village doesn't have that many people, but I like visiting here every so often because the people here are nice.
This place is wonderful. I can see why people would live here.
Yeah. Well, most people don't go out of their houses nowadays.
It's very unfair. Those legume gear people seem to be ruining everything for everyone.
Yeah. Well, they haven't hit Angel Island yet, so that's a relief.
But looking at these flowers, Talon's gonna look at all of them, and I see two that I would like, if that's okay. Can I get me a boost flower and a I don't know what the energy flower is used for right now.
You can get both of them.
Alright, I'll buy a boost flower and an energy flower.
Okay. You get both of them.
Wow, these things are... He's just like looking at them. And for only 10 rings, these must be extraordinarily important.
Yeah, well, they, have magical properties. What's that stealth for?
Rowdy now has 10 extra rings in his pocket that he didn't know about.
Rowdy, you have 10 extra rings that you didn't know about.
Huh. I'm rich here.
All of these flowers are grown on Angel Island. That's where I live actually, with my brother.
Angel Island. Do I remember what Angel Island is, Batty? Like, what's supposed to be there?
History check.
14?
You notice you remember vaguely Angel Island, your memory's still dashy. You know there's an item of importance on Angel Island, and you know it has something to do with the Echidna people. But you thought that all of them were, kind of gone at this point, or at least that's what, you were told by the professor.
The recollection I was actually more going for was, would I remember that that's the place where the Chaos Emeralds are supposed to go back to?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's all, with that 14, that's all you remember.
Got it. Angel Island. Wait. Oh. And then you're gonna just see, like, realization start to come over his face. I didn't know there were any echidnas left.
Oh yeah, there's a handful of us. Some of our ancestors survived the incident. I don't know a lot about it. My brother's the history nerd in our family. He's actually our technical chief, or whatever you want to call that, but he doesn't really act like it. He just likes sitting in his office all day.
Is there anything I would know about Angel Island?
I guess roll me a history check also.
Cool. 10.
You heard the name before.
That's a big name.
So I'm just adding the other things to my sheet so I don't forget the flowers.
So, how band's the Legume Gear Empire been around here?
Oh, well, mostly, Bright Night City has taken the brunt of it because, they're right next to the big robot construction plant or whatever. Green Hill Zone's kind of gotten a little bit where it says, you probably have noticed, but, most of the villagers are accounted for. I don't know about any of the other islands. I think West Side Island's probably the worst off right now. I haven't been there in a couple years, so I couldn't tell you.
Roddy.
Mm-hmm.
West Side Island is where you're from.
That is where I am from.
Oh, sorry to hear.
I'm not gonna lie, my insect's out, so I had no idea what was said just before.
She said that West Side Island, out of all the other islands to her knowledge, has gone hit the worst by the badniks.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry to hear, buddy.
She's gonna
How did all this shit happen in less than one day?
Oh no, they took over the place overnight. Well, it wasn't overnight. You know the casino area, the big casino there.
Vaguely, yeah.
Apparently, the owners were, slowly working with the Legume Gear Empire, and there was a whole thing.
I knew that casino was a bad fucking idea, but no one listens to the kids.
I knew it! Never trust a capitalist!
Yeah, well, the only capitalist you can trust is me, because I want you to buy more flowers. But if you don't have any more money, that's fine.
Oh, my fucking eye.
Oh no, his eye.
Now, I'll buy 2. I'll get... I'll get the weird ghosty looking one. And why does this one look like a robot?
Oh, well, so you know how I said all of them are from Angel Island?
Uh-huh.
Well, some of them are actually, from other parts, that have been kind of taken over by, the Legume Gear Empire. I don't go there myself, but I have a guy that goes there.
Okay.
Basically, whatever has been occurring, the robotic mechanisms have taken over some of the flora and fauna, which I don't even understand how that happens, but that's just me.
That's not good.
No, it's not. But, another thing to sell.
Well, this conversation has been fun. Sarcasm meter exceeding.
Are you bored?
No, I just want to return these children to their rightful owner.
Oh, well, yeah, Betty's probably worried sick if she isn't sleeping.
Yeah, but these are probably, you're right though, these are probably gonna require further looking into. I guess I'll take this one and this one. Pointing at healing flower and roboticized flower.
Okay. Well, that's it. I think I probably should get going. I'm actually going home for a couple weeks. So if you find your way close to Angel Island, give me say hi.
We will enjoy not dying.
I will. Well, hopefully I don't. Hold on. She's just gonna violently stuff her little stand back into her briefcase and just put it back in her coat. I'll see you guys later.
You take care.
Yeah.
And she's gonna head off. And you're gonna see Kay and May just wave to her as she leaves.
Oh, I forgot. Betty lives in the laboratory with the water bill.
Laboratory?
Thank you.
And she's going to, as she's walking up, she's pointing to the big building that you saw earlier with the watermill in the river.
Laboratory, you say?
Alright. Alright, you two. Get on home.
Okay.
There.
We're gonna walk up to and knock on the door.
You would see a very disheveled looking Betty just kind of standing in the doorway. I'll actually move your token because you guys are in Green Palm Village. And her hair is kind of a little bit messier than usual. And she has a lab coat on, and she's just gonna look to you guys and then look down to her kids and just instantly get tackled by the both of them and fall over.
Oh, thank you guys so much.
Hey, no problem.
I love you too. And she's just gonna she's just hugging them.
Oh, did you not find my husband?
We ran into these two first, and it was gonna get dangerous the further we went ahead, so I thought it best to bring him home.
Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate that. You two go to your rooms.
Okay, Bob. And they're just gonna run off.
How about you guys come inside for a drink or something?
Sounds alright by me.
Close
you
the
have
door
water?
behind you.
Yeah, we have plenty of water here.
I've only had that stuff a couple times. And just
Oh,
walks
well. This is your lucky day.
Only water?
Oh, we have tea and...
No, I'm talking to him. You only ever have water?
We had to live by very restrained means when I was in the lab. Miss Eden was always worried about somebody finding us.
Ma'am, do you have any soda? Just any kind will do.
Any soda? Yeah, we got some. Hold on. And she's gonna hand you like strawberry soda.
Just gonna put it in Talon's hands. Drink this, it'll blow your mind. Not physically, it's a figure of speech.
You're gonna see him like sniff it and then look at it a little bit. And then he'll take a sip, and then you'll see his eyes immediately dart open wide. What is this?
I think it's strawberry aid. Yeah, strawberry aid.
That whole thing is like gone in less than 2 seconds.
Oh, he's gonna be burping for the rest of the day.
Oh, what? And then just starts like hiccuping, and then looks to Rowdy with sad eyes. It said I wouldn't explode.
You drank it too fast. There's a lot of gas in that stuff.
He's just gonna be hiccuping for a minute.
Okay, before we continue any further, can we take a little break?
Yes.
You can, you stinky salami.
Okay.
Burp. And that's where cows come from, Jack.
Fucking disgusting.
Welcome back, everybody. Last we left everybody, they just made it to Betty's laboratory, and let me describe what it looks like for you guys, just to get a visual reference. So, it's very much akin to a log cabin sort of aesthetic. Like it's still a house, but the interior is all wooden. It has big, sort of tall windows that look out over the river. It is 2 stories, but the second story, the stairs lead up to, I don't even know what you would call that. It's open, like it has a railing on the side, and that's presumably where all the bedrooms are. On the bottom floor, there's a wide open area for a kitchen, and another wide open area that looks like it's where Betty keeps all her research supplies. You see a lot of different machines and papers everywhere, and she just kind of plops down in like one of those rolly stools, and she brings you guys all chairs to sit down in, and she does anybody want tea?
Yes, please.
Okay.
What is tea?
Another drink.
You know leaves? Like
Yes,
on
I've
trees?
I've seen those.
Imagine if you made like a drink out of them that wakes you up or puts you to sleep, depending on what kind of leaf that you use.
Oh, it's leaf soda.
Yes, it's leaf soda.
I would like
But
some.
more
And then raises
calming.
his hand up.
She's going to just kind of spin her chair over to the kettle and brew you guys some tea. I can't thank you enough for saving me and Kay.
Of course. Your kids are very nice. I'm sorry we couldn't get your husband just yet.
Oh no, I'm happy to see them back. I hope they weren't too much trouble.
You
He's
need to
just
have
looking over
words
at
with
Rowdy.
that one. You need to have words with one of your kids.
Oh, was May trying to fall off of things again?
Yes.
She's bad about that.
Why does
She's
she
not-
have a habit of falling head first?
I don't know. She thinks her head's harder than the rest of her body.
Where the hell did she pick that up from?
Her dad. Her father's a bull. He's likes to well, he's not supposed to do it anymore because I get on to him. But he used to log palm trees. And what he would do is he would just run into the tree head first and knock him over.
You know what? Alright, cool. That's what he does, sure.
Apparently, though, if you do that over a long period of time, you get brain damage, so I told him to cut back on that.
That's what repeated bashes to the head will do.
Is there any reason the Legume Gear Empire took him?
Oh, well, he went looking for our kids, and I think he caused some trouble with some of them badniks. And they just took him. I hear people in Bright Night City have been taken for breaking the law, or the new established law, by Legume Gears, so probably did something to that effect. They don't really have much of a reach outside, out here in Green Hill Zone. I think the ones that you took out were some of the only ones here, but, people are still paranoid.
I don't like the idea of them just trying to take over this place.
Yeah, well, they're trying to take over everywhere, and they're starting with the Mobian Islands, so...
Were they responsible for what happened over there in Marble Zone? And Talon's just, putting the leaf soda down.
I mean, there's not really much in Marble Zone. Nobody really lives out there. It's mostly just ruins.
That's where my home was.
Your home was in Marble Zone, and it got destroyed?
Yes, I don't... Do you know the name Professor Eden?
Professor Eden... I'm gonna roll something for her. Was she a human?
Yes.
Was she a human?
Yes. You didn't hear me, sorry.
I think a human used to come around here a while ago, but, my family's not really the newest to Palm Tree Village, so I couldn't tell you, but apparently there was a human woman that used to come around here for supplies and such.
Yes, we lived in Marble Zone a while ago, I guess. I don't really know how long it's been.
I couldn't tell you either. I would tell you to ask some of the other villagers, but they probably won't let you in their homes at the current moment.
We probably have to deal with the Legume people first.
Oh yeah, definitely. Things are not going to be the same around here for a long time. She just kind of sips from her tea.
It's all because they want that stupid emerald.
Yeah. Oh.
John, even emeralds. It's not the ones we've seen.
You guys are talking about the Chaos Emeralds.
Yeah.
Huh.
The very falsely named emeralds.
I guess that would make sense, considering the stories about them. How powerful you can become.
Oh, please explain.
Well, they're just kind of condensed forms of raw chaos energy spawned by the master. Wait. Oh. Sorry. I need to bring up some of my spreadsheets for this. And she's just gonna, pull down a projector screen and just get a projector out of the back room and just oh, wait. Oh, where are my manners? I'm a theoretical physicist.
Okay, go on. Yeah, I'm interested in this.
I specifically study chaos energy. Chaos emeralds are basically the manifestations of pure chaos energy. If you gather them all at once,
untold power, which I'm assuming you guys already have picked up on. Yeah.
So, what would happen to someone if they, I'm pointing down the proto, was, to use one like a battery?
Well, there's more than enough energy to use them like a battery. Wait, does your friend have one inside them?
It's just a hypothetical.
Oh, okay, just a hypothetical. Okay. Well, as far as robots, yeah, no. Could be a robot of your friend's size or a robot of like a entire nation size. It wouldn't make much difference.
What if, I don't know, like, spitball an idea here. If it may be a cause for sentience within said robot.
Well, there's a rumor that the Master Emerald, the thing that made the Chaos Emeralds, has some sentience of itself, so the idea of the Chaos Emeralds being sentient creatures isn't that far-fetched, actually.
So they're fully sentient and they still know what they're doing.
More so there's some sort of intelligence deep inside them, but nobody knows how far that goes. The Master Emerald is definitely a living organism in its own right, but it's not living in the sense of you or me, if that makes sense.
Living kind of like a plant.
Yeah,
It's
a plant
alive,
would.
but it doesn't really know what it's doing most of the time because
A plant would be a good example, yeah. Not cognizant. Or if it is cognizant, it's dormant at least.
Proto's just staring at their hands without saying anything.
Talon looks a bit on edge listening to her talk about them.
I bet you guys have been noticing weird formations recently, or segments of land doing abnormal things on these islands.
Floating
platforms. Like big floating platforms.
So, think of the... Oh, she's like holding her head, thinking of all the shit she has to explain to you right now. Okay. Do you guys understand parallel dimensions?
Theoretical physics that there is multiple dimensions out there, of course, everyone knows that.
Yeah, everybody knows that, right, Wrecker?
Yeah.
Which kind of multiversal theory are we running on? The one where you travel between is only like one direction and you can't go around and it's usually a circular motion? Or the bubble theory where it's possible that we are just in one big bubble and that everything is tiny bubbles to the edges?
More so the first one, but as if they were overlapping.
Ah, I see.
Just looking over at Talon, like, yeah, everyone knows the bubbles, right?
If you're looking over at Talon, Batty, may I make a history check to see if the whole other dimension thing jogs something?
Yes. A history check.
Would a 10 be enough to have, like, him accidentally say something?
If it's about a specific dimension, yes.
So, like, as, like, you're talking, you're like, oh, everybody knows. Huh? I assume, like, I mean, there's here, and then there's the soul, and then immediately covers his mouth as he starts to talk. Like,
no, but
nothing.
Yeah, you already started. We heard you.
Oh, you're talking about... Are you talking about the soul dimension?
Miss Eden's research was about that.
Oh, well. Yeah, there's an alternate soul reality where instead of chaos energy, it's filled with soul energy. Solar energy for context. Not traditionally from the sun, but its own form of chaos. It's confusing. But like how there's our dimension, there's a soul.
God, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
there's a soul dimension, and there's also a chaos dimension. And chaos dimension kind of overflows into our reality. So that's when you see platforms float, or maybe there's going to be islands that float. Basically, it makes things float and distort and change. In Nightbright City, for example, they were constructing something on one of their towers, and there became a tear in the chaos dimension into our reality, and now the entire sky of Starlight Zone is covered in green floating construction equipment.
Okay, I'm not gonna pretend I understand any of this. I was just an ordinary guy who worked at a scrapyard.
Where so?
At Westopolis.
Westopolis. Yeah, I don't think there's really many chaos distortions out there, mostly just on the islands as of current.
Wait. If they were constructing a tower, and that tower is sort of like the center of where the chaos anomalies would be showing up from, that's probably where the emerald is.
Yeah, or close by.
Those things need to be stopped.
Yeah.
They're not good.
Well, that part I understand.
Well, not good isn't really the right word to describe them. They're just things that exist.
No, they're bad. They're bad. And you're gonna see him start to like grab the side of his head again. And no, then they're not supposed to be together. It'll be bad when it happens.
Are you okay?
It'll be very bad if it happens.
Oh,
Stop
kid.
Stop it. And he just starts like to hyperventilate a little bit. And he's,
Alright,
like,
so I'm
he's
grabbing a glass of
grabbing the
water.
side of his head. Soul energy is in direct opposition to chaos energy, helps neutralize, stop. Chaos energy bad.
Would you like to lay down for a little bit?
I think so. He's actually shaking.
You're gonna actually see Betty, kind of, she's actually just gonna pick you up, and she's just going to lay you. Yeah, she is relatively strong. Probably stronger than Rowdy. And she's just gonna lay Talon down on the couch kind of in the living room. It's a very open area, just kind of all around, so she's able just to walk there and just kind of set you down there.
He's just gonna be like before she leaves, he'll just ask her, you haven't seen that woman come back here anytime recently, have you?
No, afraid not.
Okay. Thank you for everything, Miss Betty.
You're welcome.
He's just gonna lay down, and if you wanted to do a perception from her, Batty, just to overhear something real quick.
I'll have her roll.
It's
15.
Oh yeah, it's not like crying or anything like that, but it is like a very it's a very like disheartened sound that comes from him, and then you just see his tail droop over. It's obvious he's a little sad.
Okay.
Inquiry. Chaos
Chaos
distortion. Precisely what is it capable of doing?
distortion? I would say this would be after Betty rejoins you guys. Well, it can do anything from alter the terrain of any given area, or it could be a portal into the chaos dimension.
Hypothetical. Could chaos energy replicate memories?
I don't know. I guess for people, chaos energy
is weird because it has a specific purpose, but also it can get wild sometimes, as the name, implies, and it can actually do just about anything, but it's random.
Miss Betty, are you familiar with robotics?
No, I'm afraid not. I'm more into energy transfer.
Disappointing. Friend Rowdy.
Wait, you looking at me?
Friend Rowdy.
Oh, he's saying friend rather than me.
With the assistance of Miss Betty, I would like to propose a full teardown. There's many things that I am not familiar with of myself, and it could be imperative to have that knowledge.
I mean, it could be. I mean, if you'd like to help, ma'am, I guess we could give you a little poke around on the inside.
Allow me to assist for the most part. Allow me to first eject all the heads.
That would be helpful.
Just the whole torso opens up and a bunch of robot heads spill out. And...
Ow! 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 Ow!
Oh yeah, there's also still a whole crab meat technically.
Would you guys like to spend the night? I can make guest beds.
That would be very helpful. Thank you, ma'am.
I'm gonna go check on the kid. Wrecker's gonna go check on Talon, because he doesn't understand any of what's being said.
You see Talon. Would Talon have tried to go to sleep at this point, or would Talon still be up?
No, he's up. He's not sleeping. It's his head hurts and he's it would feel like there's something nagging right on the front of his brain and he can't it just won't recall. He's trying really hard to focus and see if he can get anything back. Oh. Hi, Wrecker.
You keep straining yourself like that, you're gonna hurt something.
I can't help it. It's right there and I can't remember what it is. But I don't remember why, but I know almost in my... Are you ever just sure you know something, even if you can't explain why you know it?
Only a few things in life I can rightly say I know. I know I once had a nice job that I looked forward to every day, and a place I used to go home. I don't really have that no more.
I remember... One of the last things I can remember is Miss Eaton's face. She was very scared about something. And it has to do with those emeralds.
Well, I'm more inclined to agree with you. These things have sounded like a very bad idea, especially with them lagoon jerks after them.
Chaos emeralds are supposed to. They take the idea of... Oh, what is it? They do something... And he just looks really stressed out, like he can't recall what it is.
All this talk about unlimited power and just bringing these emerald things together. Other dimensions, I don't know.
All I know is they're not supposed supposed to be gathered by... I don't know if I can make a history check, Batty, just to try to recall something or no. Because I don't know how much of it he can recall.
So I'm gonna say for now this is all you can remember.
Okay. I don't know exactly what it is, but that empire shouldn't have them. Even one of them is too dangerous for them to have.
Agreed.
And if there is one located on this island, like, they can't be destroyed, but I can at least take it and make sure that they can't be used.
Well, maybe we could do something like this. Let's say we get as much of those things as we can away from the Empire. And maybe we can, like, put them in something so they're not, like, touching each other.
Yes, maybe... The Master Emerald's supposed to be on Angel Island. That might be the best place to bring them if what the Echidna lady said was true.
That'll get rid of them, right?
It might at least suppress them.
Well, so long as that Empire can't use them, you can count on me.
Thank you. I don't know specifically what I have to do with them, or if I'm even supposed to do something with them in the first place, but it's just something she always told me is chaos can't be controlled. It's not supposed to.
I mean, like, ain't that the meaning of the word?
To try to take control and bring order to something that doesn't have order. It'll grant you a lot of power, but I don't think the average person retains their sanity from it.
So they want to be powerful and crazy. Alright, yeah, no. Winning combination there.
No. Well, we should probably take off tomorrow and try to get the emerald that's here and save Miss Betty's husband.
It sounds like a plan to me.
Talon's just gonna, like, slump over, tired.
You rest up. We got a lot of bad dick bashing to do tomorrow.
You think I'd have slept enough? I think it's been 35 years since I've last been awake.
People sleeping for years, chaos, energy, other dimensions, bubbles. I don't even know about the bubbles.
I don't really get what the whole bubble thingy means either.
Wrecker's just gonna step outside for a minute to have a smoke. He's done.
Okay. So, going back to Betty, Rowdy, and Proto. So what exactly do you want us to do, Proto?
Proposal. Full teardown. And analysis.
You want me to analyze your relation to the Chaos Emerald?
Correct.
Might need some help with this, Rowdy.
Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna be right here to help.
I don't want to accidentally turn off your friend.
Do not worry, I can do that for you.
We have no idea what kind of effect are gonna be with this thing. This is all new territory.
In that case, friend Rowdy. In the inevitability of perishing, let it be known, the other unit considers you a close friend.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Excellent. Shutting down.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Your Proto, all those robot heads. Is there any thing from a crab meat?
A full body one, I think.
There is a whole crab meat there that just doesn't have legs.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. We can analyze the differences between the two.
That might mean we won't have to take this one apart at least. We can just go from what we can see alone. I may be able to try and get into their different programmings.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll try to see what the Chaos Emerald has to... Oh, this is gonna be weird. And she's gonna just kind of hook some wires on suction cups to one of her machines, and she's gonna stick the suction cups on the inside of Proto, presumably on the Chaos Emeralds.
That's how you know it's science, Patty. She's got wires and suction cups.
The wires and suction cups are important.
Yeah, that's like, it's basic science. Like,
If you don't have wires and suction cups, what the fuck are you doing?
medical splicing and gene study? No, wires and suction cups. We'd have cured every disease by now if we just keep the budget on those.
Rowdy.
Mm-hmm.
You have a toolkit, right?
Uh-huh.
Roll me a check to kind of cross-analyze Proto with this crab meat.
I technically don't have a toolkit in my thing, so I'll just do my,
Intelligence
yeah.
proficiency.
Intelligence plus 11.
11.
Yeah.
So, it's kind of weird. It's pretty easy to get into the first crab meat. As far as, I assume you have, like, do you have a little computer of yourself, or, are you going to use one of, Betty's?
I'd probably use one of Betty's for this.
Okay. I'll say there's a simple way you can just kind of look at the AI of the crab meat, which, the blue crab meat is fairly simple, actually. It's weird that these robots have AI programs to begin with, but you haven't really questioned it. Like, as far as, like, actual personalities and such. But, when you analyze Proto, it's weird because, it's standard stuff similar to the crab meat, but there's also something else. And, you know, Proto's obviously different because they have a Chaos Emerald hooked up to them, and they have weird, different devices on their arms that you think, I'm gonna say from that 11, you might increase their strength somehow, in relation, you know, as opposed to a normal crab meat. But it seems like there's almost another program functioning within them at the same time. And it's completely unrelated to the Chaos Emerald.
Interesting. So there's a whole secondary program running in this thing.
Got any idea why I would be there?
I don't know if this is something that was coded in here or... Now, bear with me. This might be something due to the Chaos Emerald. Maybe it wrote its own programming. It's just a hypothesis, obviously, but I mean, it would make sense that if it was trying to keep itself safe, or I don't know, reach out, I don't know, it could have been a lot of things, but I wouldn't put it past this thing, this weird half semi-living energy source, to possibly write life into something.
Well, knowing how the Master Emerald works, and thus the Chaos Emeralds, that wouldn't be too far fetched of a theory. You just need to find a way to interface with the technology within Proto there.
It's gonna take a lot more time and tech that we probably don't have here right now. I mean, we might be able to, but it would take a long time, and that's time we don't currently have.
You guys on a time limit?
Well, I am at least.
Huh.
I start school in 40 days from now.
Huh. You going to school?
Yeah. It was a present from my orphanage. They scrounged up enough money to send me off.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Well, I was the only one that had such an interest in this being, technology and liking to figure out how it works.
Well, I'm sure any university would be glad to have you.
They fucking better be. No, but in all seriousness, I'm a little worried, but I mean, I'm guessing that's normal worry. Starting a very prestigious school. I don't want to let the others down, seeing as it was a lot of money that they used to send me off here.
What school are you going to?
Oh, what school? What was the name of the school?
Middle City University.
That one.
Huh. Oh, you're gonna probably learn under Dr. Raz.
Who, sorry?
Oh, Dr. Raz, he's, not an old colleague, but, I've crossed paths with him a few times. He's very nice.
Maybe I will.
Well, if you see him, say hi for me.
Will do.
Oh. And, she's gonna connect something to Proto. Okay. Don't tell town I told you this. I'm gonna put something in Proto to help them, or help them control, little gemstone inside.
Alright.
You guys are taking on the Legume Gear Empire. You're gonna need all the firepower you can need. Basically, and she's gonna connect another wire. This is a complete. It's a machine of sorts, but it's more so like a simple adapter for Proto to harness more of the energy of the Chaos Emeralds. Basically, I'm letting Proto have a little bit more of a power burst. What I'm making is probably not going to work for a couple days, but well, we'll see what happens if and when it kicks in. But it should help you guys out.
It'll be interesting to see what happens with that when it happens.
Yeah, I just if you see Proto glowing red, maybe like step back a couple feet. maybe like a little more like yards.
Like a
Clear
city
and blast radius. I understand.
Yeah, yeah. Probably don't tell Talon. Might give him a panic attack.
I think anything with the word chaos in it will give him a panic attack.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to cover up some of my notes. Make sure he doesn't go rifling through them. I don't think he would last the
I
night.
wouldn't mind having a look at some of those notes if you wouldn't mind. I'm kind of interested in where this stuff is going.
Oh, sure. Well, I'll just Obviously, I can't share everything with you, but
Obviously, yeah, I just mean like the base stuff. I've never. This is technically the first time I'm hearing about just Chaos Emeralds in general, so just like base information on what they are would be just helpful.
okay, well,
Like the deep research, I can do my own at some point if it calls for it. Which with this one, it might call for it. So
it might help you also, given Proto future repairs and/or upgrades.
that it would. Oh, and actually, there is one more thing that'd be helpful for. And I bring out the device that I have. A sort of tracking device for them. Maybe if I figure out how the different energy signals that each kind of emerald gives off, because I mean they may all be chaos emeralds, but they can't all radiate the exact same frequency, right? Like down to the minuscule.
No, they're all individual in nature. You'd be able to tell them apart.
So maybe I can start tinkering with this thing to locate each one of them specifically and in a bit more detail, because right now I just have like the general location. Have a look for yourself.
Okay.
There's a lot of stuff I want to upgrade this thing with, make it my own personal little computer. Included putting this guy in it as an AI program, and I take out the bee head.
Hello?
I claim this one as my friend.
Good.
AKA, I did it so I could keep it out of the crazy crab's hands.
I'm glad that I'm not going to be kept prisoner by that crab any longer.
Oh, that's kind of messed up, but also kind of sweet.
You're just gonna be an AI program on the internet forever.
Forever and ever and can you kill me now?
Listen, I'm putting you on the internet. You can go wherever the hell you want if you wanted to.
I'm gonna go visit dirty websites.
Bookmark a few for me.
This Buzz Bomber knows what's up.
We're gonna have a beautiful relationship here, ain't we? I can already tell.
Oh, most definitely.
Just wash your hands, you sick perverts.
Chaos Emeralds.
So you're gonna make your own little personal computer.
It would be very helpful.
You might want to integrate one of these, and she's going to hand you a medium-sized handheld device. For context, it's not like a phone size. It's like, okay, I didn't mean to do this, but it is like the size of a Sega Game Gear. And it does have a little screen on it. That is a video phone. If you need to contact me, I can give you my number.
Oh, thank you.
Yep, well, you know, you seem like you need all the help you can get, and doing me the favor of saving my husband and my kids already, yeah. Least I can do. Give you advice now again.
Well, I am this team's only tech expert, so... And, I mean, you've seen half of this team. One has a robot arm and the other's a robot in general, so I'm kind of needed around here for a while.
Yeah, I don't think they would function well without you. Oh, how about this?
Hmm.
Dr. Raz is a nice man.
Mm-hmm.
If it's getting to a point where, say, you know, you might need a little extra time, you're running, you know, through the deadline, maybe just take a quick trip to Metal City and explain your situation. I'm sure he wouldn't mind.
Will do.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go to bed. I think your friend should be fine for now. Again, I can't thank you guys enough.
No, thank you, because this has been very eye-opening.
Good night. There's an inflatable mattress in the living room next to Talon. I'm gonna go sleep. Good night.
Night.
And with that, is there anything any of you guys want to do before you go to bed?
Like Wrecker's just out. He's just sitting out front of the place, just keeping watch on stuff and just having a cigar.
Okay. Wrecker. Roll me a perception check in the dark.
All right, this is gonna be great. Oh my god.
Okay.
Poacher.
So, there was actually a very high DC for this, and you passed it. You see what looks to be like some sort of Mobian, elderly Mobian, some sort of rabbit of some sort. He's has one of those super fluffy, like, handlebar mustaches, and he's dragging something very heavy behind him, and you hear him like, ugh.
Just gonna get up and make my way over.
Get the hell away from me.
Having some problem there?
Don't leave.
He's just gonna try to shoo you away.
Mm-hmm.
I don't trust new people.
Well, I can understand that fully. But, as it currently is, so long as I am here, I'm keeping my eye out for anything that's been suspicious, as people have been disappearing due to the Lagoon Gear Empire.
Yes. You're not our mayor.
No. In fact, I wasn't even aware you had a mayor. In fact, I wasn't aware there's that many people around here in the first place.
He got abducted.
And probably due to a lot of bad Nick intervention because of that. Speaking of which, what would be so heavy in that sack?
Just some parts I found.
I see. And, Bad Nicks ain't that heavy.
I found some badniks, and I found some other things. It's mine, finders keepers.
Other things. You know, come to think of it, the only other thing I could think of that'd be mechanical like around here would be a sort of, newfangled airplane.
Oh, like a flying machine.
Yeah, you know, one that would have a sort of engine that would be about maybe, the size of, the outline of that sack.
Well, I wouldn't know anything about that.
Yeah, I would think you would. Hey, allow me to help you, since I am the kind of, sporting the gentleman I am that likes to help all the villagers around here.
You're not trying to dupe me, are you?
Would someone with the trustworthy face's eye, just tries to, he's being a shit and doing the batting his eyes, ding ding ding, be willing to do something so nefarious as that?
You know what? I don't trust you, but I've been walking all day and my arms are tired. So you know what? Be my guest.
And he's gonna hand you the rope.
Alright, cool.
Okay, my house is over this way.
Uh-huh. Is this bag entirely tied off?
So basically, think of it as a giant wooden plank that he's been dragging with a rope attached to it, and then over it is a tarp over something that is vaguely engine-shaped.
Well, maybe there's a better way to help, drag this along. Like, I could probably just sort of pick this up, and I'm gonna lift up the tarp.
You pick up the tarp.
Yeah, wait, what are you doing?
Oh, there's probably a better way to get it out of here than dragging it with a plank.
Oh, well, okay.
This arm here ain't for show.
It's a hefty arm.
And what do I find underneath that tarp?
It's the biplane engine.
I see. Oh, see? Here's the problem right here. Take a look.
What?
Good. Look.
You see, you could have made this a whole lot easier on yourself. See this part right here?
Yeah.
You just gotta have what? Now it's dark. You gotta hold on. You gotta. Maybe I can get a light on my arm that can light up something. You can take a good look, real close.
I'm looking.
I'm gonna bonk him over the head.
Bonk. You bonk him, and in Looney Tunes fashion, ice spinning. He's knocked unconscious.
You see, there's other uses for rope too, like tying up engine thieves. I'm bringing the engine over to Betty's house.
Okay. You do so.
Just gonna walk in and give a tap to Rowdy.
Eh?
Found the engine.
How the hell did you find that here?
Lifts up the tied up person.
He's currently doing the. He's doing the Mortal Kombat pose that you do after, right before you do a fatality on them.
Oh, the finish him spin.
Yeah, the finish him spin. Go on.
How did an old man manage to steal it?
Been dragging it along on a plank.
This whole time?
This whole time, he just got home.
You know what? I gotta give him props. He's been pulling that thing this whole time. I mean, I'm still gonna beat his ass when he wakes up for it, but...
Well, at least we got our way out of here now.
I say we keep the engine in here. Actually, I think we should have just moved the plane here instead.
Yeah.
Probably safer and easier at this point.
Alright. We could probably move the engine inside for the moment so that way no one gets to it.
We just do it tomorrow.
Alright, for now, yeah, we'll just move the engine inside. We'll get the plane tomorrow.
Yeah.
We could probably take it to that bright night town, maybe. That'd beat walking.
It would. As if there is any place to park a whole plane.
It seemed pretty big when we flew over it.
Just because a place looks big doesn't mean it ain't cramped. I mean, it is a big city, so there's probably heliports and shit, right?
Probably, especially one that's supposed to be like with all construction zone and all that stuff.
I'll give it a circle.
All right. And with this guy for the time being.
I say we just tie him up.
I have an idea. Gonna go outside. This is a watermill, right?
Yes.
Yeah, no, he's getting tied to the watermill.
He's like waking up, like what's going on?
There's no one around for him to wake up.
Like what will be the more? That was horrible. I don't want to go through that. Oh my gosh, that was horrible. I don't want to go. just continuing.
That's what happens when you mess with someone from Westopolis.
Okay. Well, with that, does everybody go to sleep?
Mm-hmm.
No, I still got some stuff. One being turning Proto back on.
Okay, you turn Proto back on.
Dun dun dun.
My God!
Jesus Christ. That was so obnoxious.
System booting. Okay, I'll wait.
Morning,
Wait, I don't have a
sleeping
mouth.
beauty.
I don't have a mouth. Why don't I have a mouth?
You technically have an exhaust port.
It's not a mouth.
Which is kind of like a mouth.
Anyways, I'm awake now. What did I miss?
Congratulations, you got new chaos powers.
Coaz.
Also,
Isn't
you are
that a bad thing?
not fully sure yet. I mean, we have talent screaming that down our ears every 5 minutes, but I don't know yet. Right now, it's just an energy source. A
You
powerful
probably
one.
shouldn't tell him.
Oh no, make sure to keep this knowledge between just you and me.
Okay.
Look at me in the eyes. We need
I don't
to
have
make sure-
eyes.
Use your senses then. Look at
Okay.
look at me.
Staring. Activated.
We don't mention chaos to him at all for as long as we can.
Understood.
It's clearly having an effect on him.
I pinky promise, which is kind of ironic because I don't have pinkies.
It's alright.
So, what are we gonna do now, best friend?
Well, first, I'm gonna keep working on some things here. Then sleep, and then apparently fix the plane because we found the dude who stole the engine. He's tied up outside on the water wheel.
We don't have to walk anymore? Awesome.
Oh, and that's right. You are very different from all other crab meats. You have extra programming in you.
Is the program currently running?
That's apparently what's making you what you are right now.
That's strange.
Technically, that is a soul program. Congratulations, you have a soul like everyone else.
Do we know what exactly the program does?
Not to a full extent yet. We need some better tech for that. So we need to keep searching for...
Oh, I know where we can find it.
Do I dare ask?
Script Brain Zone!
Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, we'll go
I have
in
all
there
the security
eventually.
clearance to just walk in there if I really want to.
That's handy to know. But we're gonna go there anyway. But
Actually,
yeah,
all robots have clearance to go in and out.
Why is that?
Because that's where we were made.
Okay.
It would be kind of weird if you couldn't leave the building you were made in. It's how I got out of the entirely new empire. I just walked out.
Interesting.
It's also how I saved one of the kids. At least I think that's what I did. Did I do that? I just asked nicely.
You're a strange one.
Tell me something I don't know.
Cashews come from fruit.
What's a cashew?
It's a nut.
Oh.
What a delight.
Anyways, I'm gonna go stand outside and be creepy.
Okay, you do that.
Frodo just leaves, and they're just going to be walking around the outside of the building with eyes lit up.
While he does that, I'm gonna be grabbing some graph paper, and I'm gonna start working on some blueprints for stuff. Some secret stuff.
You pronounced that wrong, Jack. It's pronounced blueprints.
I'm ignoring you. Carry on with the plot.
Like, holy fuck, it does come from a fruit. What the fuck?
You looked it up!
I
Did you
looked
not
it
know
up.
that?
I did not know that.
Where'd you think cashews came from?
I don't know.
I didn't know either, so.
Thought they were like
You think they come
acorns.
from nut bushes?
I don't fucking know.
The only nut bush I know is Coco's dad.
So, how long have we been going?
3 hours.
17.
Okay. I know what we'll do. Okay, we'll fast forward the next day. You all wake up, and you all basically slept in the living room, except Proto, who was doing Proto things
All night.
all night. Oh, weren't you gonna work on something, Jack?
I was just working on both blueprinting something and I was gonna try working on making the AI program.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll
Start adding to this the device I already have to try and start turning it into something a bit more useful than just a tracker.
Okay, I'll say you just started the process of working that out. So yeah, everybody wakes up. Browdy, you actually fell asleep at one of Betty's desks.
No, Uncle, I don't want the mashed potatoes.
Did Proto enjoy the sounds of a man screaming on a water wheel all night?
He's still screaming.
The suffering of organics brings me nothing but pleasure.
Dude's lungs haven't come out yet.
Nah, he like has to stop breathing for like half the time, and he gets to breathe for half the time. So.
Damn.
Fucking evil, you're waterboarding him. I didn't join this game for demons and evil.
You gave your character inner fucking demons.
No, I gave him outer demons that you keep trying to upgrade.
Yeah, and it's fun.
Yeah, we got a fun new game for the kids though. They can hurl spitballs at the guy on the water wheel.
It's fun, right?
Would we all be up at this point, Betty?
Yes.
Alright, Talon's gonna go look for more of that weird water he had yesterday. He enjoyed it.
You can't find it. You're probably gonna have to get Betty to make it for you.
Is she around?
She's she went upstairs.
Well, she said it was just leaf. I can figure this out. He's gonna run outside and just grab like a handful of leaves off of any tree that he can find.
So fun fact about Green Hill Zone, the only trees around here are palm trees, so you're gonna have to climb up a palm tree.
So I guess if Proto's outside, they would see Talon running out, climbing a palm tree, like trying to take leaves off of it.
Hey!
Oh, good morning, Proto.
What are you doing?
Leaf water, whatever it was we had yesterday.
Tea.
I don't think there was that letter in there. Wait, water. Of course, I'm dumb. And then he takes the leaf and climbs back down. He's got two
See
large
the Proto like
palms.
short circuits for a second.
Even Proto thought that was dumb.
He's got the big palm leaves, and he's walking back towards.
You are trying to make organic tea.
Talon, as you're walking, you see a man that's on the watermill, and he's like, "Oh, good morning."
Good. Are you? Why are you tied up, sir?
That's the man that stole our engine.
I stole an engine.
Stealing is wrong, and I wave a finger at him, and then I walk into the house.
I have learned my lesson.
Okay, I have the leaf. What next? He's gonna start, like, just perusing around the kitchen. He's trying not to make a mess of anything either.
You see a strange object that has some sort of handle on it that leads into like a bucket, you think, that's built into the counter.
So, if I crush these in water, he's rudimentary trying to figure out tea. Essentially, in like the little like place where you would put the tea leaves, he's just putting crushed up palm tree leaves, and then he's like filling the thing up with water. He's not boiling it because he doesn't realize he has to do that because he's never made tea before. He just does it and then pours that out into a glass.
Okay, you get yourself a glass of tea. It is slightly brown. There's giant chunks of palm tree leaf floating in it. It's tea.
He takes a long sip of it. See, I knew I could figure it out. And he just goes and sits down.
It is very bitter.
I didn't see any of what was happening, seeing I was downstairs already at the time.
Yes.
He's happily sitting on a couch drinking bitter leaf water.
That's not how you make it, right?
It tastes right to me.
Are you sure? You just used palm leaves. That's not right.
Try some. And I offer my glass to him.
Not a chance.
More for me. And he just keeps drinking it.
Okay.
Fun fact about cats, they don't actually have a very complex palate, so simple tastes are very simple to them. He can't taste the difference between this and regular tea.
I'm just gonna go get some coffee instead.
What is coffee?
I heard coffee.
No, I'm making some, hold on.
Alright. I'm gonna go check on our new friend outside.
Oh, I already told him that stealing is wrong.
Good to hear.
Sits back, takes a long swig. Ah, that's good leaf.
Wrecker, you go outside, you see this man who's been being waterboarded for probably like 9 hours. Who knows? He's just like, hey there, Ryder.
I'm sorry. All I can hear is glub glub.
I have learned my lesson. I will not steal motor engines from my plane.
You probably shouldn't steal in general.
I will not steal. The cat told me stealing is wrong.
Yeah.
I'm an ocelot.
And if you do anything to upset that cat, he probably would do to you like I saw him do to a bunch of badniks earlier. And that is, move at such a high speed velocity, there won't even be a head left.
That seems a little eccentric, but you know what? I've learned my lesson.
Alright, I'm gonna, as he's passing by, I'm just gonna grab him.
You just grab him off of the ropes just automatically snap. Do you set him down?
Yep.
He's like dizzy. He's like flopping around in a circle at this point.
Alright. Now skedaddle, or else I start pitching you like the big center fielder of the Westopolis Chargers.
Oh, that team sucks. He's just gonna flop away.
Hey, your team sucks!
I don't have a team. We're a small village.
That's because they suck! Only we're allowed to say they suck. God, they're having a bad game this season.
The Westopolis Chargers have not won a game in over 50 years.
Their time's coming. They're due. They're due.
They're due.
Beat this streak. Beat this streak. Which is the losing streak of 50 years.
Oh, I remember hearing... Wow, 50 years and they still haven't won one.
Damn, they were around when you were still about, and they still suck then?
I think I must have just been born about 50 years. No, it was a little after. Maybe about 40-something, I think. But I remember I used to hear little reports on that from a small radio. They really don't do well.
Yeah, well... I mean... It's bound to happen, right? 50 years is a lot of time to get, just to get warmed up.
Miss Eden used to say she thinks that they're playing the long game, whatever that means. She said she had rings riding on them.
Ugh.
Is it some sort of mounted combat?
No. You throw a ball and you hit it with a stick.
I want to play.
I mean, next time we get a break, we could probably try it out.
His tail's like wagging again. And to celebrate it, I'll make everybody fresh water. Wrecker, would you care for some?
Okay.
I hand him my glass.
He doesn't know.
You know what? I'm just gonna watch this happen.
Gonna take a drink.
Thing is, you're a rhino, so you probably like it.
Bit leafy, but yeah, it ain't bad.
See? I knew exactly what I was doing.
Actually, it's because he's a rhino and they eat plant life.
Who took your joy, Rowdy?
The rich.
Should we stop them? Just holds up a fist of
Oh
righteous
yes,
justice.
but that is something for another time.
Okay, I will enjoy my leaf water then. And then we should probably head out soon to get Miss Betty's husband.
Agreed.
Hold on, I got some papers I need to grab inside. I was working on something. Something for a very special one of us. And when I say special, I mean stupid.
None of you guys have seen Betty this morning.
Ah.
You think she'd be up? Are her kids awake?
No, I haven't seen them either.
Did we just get punked? They leave us.
Oh, where they ghosts?
Should we go check on them?
Something don't sound right. I'm gonna head upstairs real quick.
Wrecker, you go upstairs and open the door to presumably the twins' room, and inside you see Betty laying on the bed with both of her kids like in her arms, and they're all sleeping.
Oh, just gonna close the door quietly, that makes sense.
But before you close the door, you would actually see on the nightstand a picture of Betty, her two kids, and a bull individual with brown spots and white fur.
Oh, that must be who we're looking for. Alright. I'll let them sleep longer. And just gonna close the door quietly and go back downstairs.
Okay, you head back downstairs.
Nah, they're just sleeping.
Good. Well, maybe if we go quickly before they wake up, we can have her husband back here.
I doubt that because it's still a fair bit to go, but I like your optimism on that. We'll at least get him back. Hopefully. Now, don't quote me on this, but at least by the end of the day, maybe, if we're fast enough, or at least by tomorrow morning.
I mean, if it's anything like the first time we met her, she keeps dozing off anyway.
We should be okay. I'm pretty fast. And you're gonna see him just immediately, like, stretch his legs out.
I'm fast too, but no one's that fast. Also, we have to keep a slower pace for these guys, because they ain't as fast as us.
Oh, I see. Wait. No one is that fast, Rowdy. But together, we could be that fast.
That is not how that works, unfortunately.
Who took your joy?
How did- There's been a lot of people who's taken my joy over the years.
Well, we will defeat them all. But Talon's gonna hop up, and before doing anything, Batty, because it's Talon,
Yeah.
he's going to take like 2.5 minutes. He's going to politely wash his own glass and make sure he's cleaned up from what he did.
You do so pretty easily. Betty's little kitchen area is actually a lot cleaner than when you guys found it, so.
Alright. I think we
Yeah, we
shouldn't
should be
delay
able to-
much longer.
We should be able to make some pretty good time if we can get the plane over here.
Yeah, we need to go back towards the plane and try and fix it up as much as we can.
His eyes go all sparkly. Wait, a plane? You have one of those flying things?
Yeah, it's how we got here.
I've only ever seen videos of those. Wait, can
Yeah, it's a good thing we got it back at least.
Is it okay if I ride in it?
I mean, that's the idea.
Once again, tail a mile a minute. It's like it's wagging back and forth. Like
Well-
his face isn't showing it, but his tail's all you need to see if you want to know his mood.
I think if we can get the plane over here, we can use we could probably use Miss Betty's tools and stuff to get the fixed up and to get the engine in.
Well, and then like almost like at the door, just opening it up, like, yes, we should go. We don't have any time left to lose. Oh, I get to see a plane.
All right, it's east of here.
Right. And then immediately runs off. Then runs back.
That's
Which way is
where-
east?
It's in that direction. The exact opposite way.
Alright. And then he's not gonna go full speed because we have to wait for you guys.
We're gonna say, after taking a nice, even though Talon's probably excited, hike through Green Hill Zone, you kind of see the beautiful, like, crystalline lake and all the waterfalls. It's pretty nice when, you guys aren't fighting, badniks and stuff. You actually see some, like, monkeys in the trees. And when I say monkeys, I don't mean Mobians. I mean, like, actual just animal monkeys.
So uncivilized.
One throws a banana at you, Talon.
Talon catches it and eats it. Thank
The,
you.
the monkey looks angry.
Talon goes and he leaves one ring for the
after
monkey.
that.
The monkey starts biting the ring.
I'm writing one ring off my sheet for that. I just want you to know.
Inadvertently giving a monkey chaos power.
You know what? The monkey's just gonna try to eat that ring all day. That's gonna be that monkey's day.
It's that monkey's life.
But anyways, you guys, after hiking a bit, you actually find the plane where you left it.
Yeah.
Oh, baby, there you are. Daddy missed you.
You hug the plane. It's not that bad last you saw it. Like, yeah, there's a thing of Birduki here and a thing of Birduki there, but other than that, it's...
Yeah, that makes sense for the location it's in, so...
Yeah. Like, a pigeon, like, literally flies over the plane and shits on, like, one of the seats.
You know, aside
And
from
then a
the
hawk
Duke,
flies
it's
over
okay.
and shits on that. And then an eagle flies over and followed by a pelican.
And then a man flies over and shits on it.
What the fuck?
A flying man is not flying over your plane to shit on the seat.
It's a hang glider.
No gliding either. There's no fucking humans on this island right now.
Just,
At least to your knowledge.
Hi, I'm Dale the Human! And then just unloads.
I'm not so different from Monkey!
Oh yeah, but you find your plane.
Alright, let's get it back.
How does this thing
Eh.
fly?
With an engine.
Taps on it.
The
doesn't
engine's
have an
back
engine.
at Betty's. It's back
Ah.
at Betty's place.
So are we dragging it?
Yes.
All right. And I assume we have rope and stuff to pull it, right?
I mean, I took ropes and stuff. Like, I took the rope from that guy. I don't know
Yeah,
how
you
good the
did.
rope is
You did.
anymore.
You could, like, it's probably not gonna be long of it for all of you to pull on it, but, maybe somebody could push through the, from the back.
Wrecker, what
You
if
know? Huh?
what if you and Proto were to push and me and Rowdy were to pull?
That sounds like a plane.
Okay. I'd say you do that.
You know, Rowdy, if you miss the plane so much, you can learn to get over your fear of heights by learning to fly it.
Oh, do you know what? Let me go over this first. It's not that I'm scared of heights, it's that I'm scared of things that I don't understand at heights. Like, I understand the technology that goes into a plane, that's why I can easily fly them. It's the fact that it's weird chaos energy, something that I've never seen before, holding up pieces and chunks of Earth in the air. That is what was scaring me.
I'm surprised it's
Okay, that's fair.
I have a scientific mind when it comes to this, and that was so unscientific at that point. It was worrying to me.
you should see what soul energy does.
I'm guessing the exact same stuff.
Yes. Yes. And just keeps pulling after that. He's
Let's
not,
go,
he's
man,
trying
let's
to avoid
go.
eye contact with you as he's saying that.
Where the hell did you come from?
Oh, I've been exploring the sites.
Why are you still here?
I came to help you push the plane.
No, you didn't. You lazy fuck.
I'm doing it right now. He's gonna, like, go to the windshield and start pushing on the windshield the opposite direction. You guys don't notice any, like, pushback whatsoever.
There's no reason why some crazy rabbit man came up and took the engine in the first place.
Did
Listen.
you ask him why?
Listen, I'm maybe bad at watching things, but you know what I'm not bad at? I'm not bad at team support. I'm your cheerleader. I'm here to pump you guys up so you push that plane back to wherever we need to.
Oh,
where
I
we-
just want to get this adventure over and done with quick as I can. Not because of score, because that means I get to kill you without any consequences to story.
Well, you can try, but I know several martial
I know.
arts. I know several martial arts.
Oh,
The overquiet fake mustache.
which ones do you know?
The one where you kick a lot.
Miss Eden made
That
sure I
just
knew a lot of
explains
them.
a lot of them.
Which ones do you know?
The one where you punch. Do a lot of punching in that one.
Oh,
Ah,
when we get to Betty's, you can show me.
yes, I can.
Yeah, you can show him.
I'll teach you, my new student.
Oh, I've already been trained.
you've been trained?
Miss Eden made sure I was adept at multiple different forms of combat and fighting styles.
Oh, well,
Just looks over at him. Evil grin starts forming.
It'll be so much fun. I haven't had anybody to practice with in a long time.
Well, I'm going to go explore the area some more. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
That's what I thought, old man.
La-di-da-da-da. He's just like floating off, but like spinning as he's floating in the air, like as if he was like a Blender model.
I hate him so much.
Eventually, you make your way back to Green Palm Village.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that was heavy. Oh.
You look tired, Rowdy. I'll make you some leaf water. And he
No.
runs.
I'll take some.
All right. Proto, would you care for leaf water?
Proto is currently at the bank.
Oh, I'll make some for Proto just in case. He just runs off while you guys get the plane set.
It's a shame his eyes are doing that swirly thing, because I had a cool surprise for him.
You start, you're making leaf water. You're Rowdy, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna start getting to work on refixing the fucking engine into the plane.
Wrecker, what about you?
I mean, I gotta help him pick up the engine.
You know,
He's
fair enough.
wonderful.
Okay, so I'm gonna say, Wrecker, you're just able to pick up the engine pretty easy. And you set it back into the plane. Rowdy, is it intelligence that check that you roll for your tools?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, roll me intelligence check plus proficiency.
Jesus Christ.
9.
Worst thing.
You basically do the gambit of trying to fix it. You've never really worked on a plane before. You've worked on motor vehicles, and it's a little bit different. So it kind of the difference, you try to turn the plane on to see if you can get it going, and it doesn't, the propeller doesn't start, and you look into the cockpit, not the cockpit, the engine block, and a bunch of soot just sprays all over your face.
It's gonna take a bit longer than I thought. Sorry, guys.
Don't worry about it. Maybe there's something inside that can help us, Mayor. I mean, we might need that. Maybe there's some extra tools in there.
Alan, you made leaf water.
Yeah, I come walking it back out with leaf water and give some to Wrecker.
Hey, thank you.
You're welcome. Rowdy,
Yeah.
you don't even know if you'll like it. You have to try it.
I'm not drinking that stuff.
You're gonna get a very sad, droopy tail. Okay. And he's gonna walk off. And he's gonna look. Make a perception check, Jack. You see little bits like near where like your tools are. You see Talon's making sure to just like leave the glass within eyesight of you. And every time you go to work on the engine, he lightly pushes it closer towards you. And if you look at him, he's giving you the saddest cat eyes you've ever seen.
Doesn't work on me.
Even sadder eyes.
He's been stared at by orphan eyes.
Technically,
Yeah.
he is an orphan. He doesn't have anybody else with him.
Fine, I'll drink some. On one condition. You let us teach you how to make proper tea.
Like the things you own?
as in the actual drinkable liquid for everyone to enjoy, not just herbivores.
Wait, I thought property was the thing you have.
Oh, I'm enjoying this.
If you keep that up, I ain't drinking this.
You can, if you look, he's not trying to be a smartass.
I know that's what's hurting him more.
Okay, I'm fine with learning more waters.
Good enough. Begrudgingly takes a sip of palm tree water.
Bitter.
That is disgusting.
Roll me a Constitution check.
Oh, goody. I'll save, hold on. I mean, it's the
You're
exact same
able-
roll anyway.
You're able to choke it down.
What do you mean choke? I gave him delicious beverage.
You fucking poisoned me.
Rowdy, you hear giggling.
I look around.
At the top of the stairs, with their legs dangling over the railing, you see Kay and May, and they're just kind of watching you guys.
I hope one of you falls off there.
Oh, we can't. Bob made it idiot-proof.
That says more about you than me.
How is Rowdy fighting with 6-year-olds and losing?
I'll fight a 6-year-old, I don't care.
Talon. Proto reboots.
Oh, guys, stop doing that swirly thing.
I have made you some leaf.
Hello.
I give Proto the glass.
Tasty juice.
They just splashed on their face.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. He can't drink.
It's still polite to offer.
It might. To be honest, if he were to even attempt the liquids, he might die.
It was delicious.
Thank you.
Some of the paint on your face is running, Proto.
I was getting some more paint.
You know what? I'm gonna look for other leaves while we're around. Maybe I can make even better water.
No.
Aren't we on a time limit?
Yes, that's why I'm trying to fix the plane.
Would you like assistance?
To be honest, yeah, at this point.
Oh.
I can hold things.
Good enough.
Talon's gonna poke his head in and look under as you're working. I'm just rolling this to see. Like, he's looking as you're like trying to repair things. He's not able to help, but he is watching as you do it.
Kay and May are also watching. They're very entertained by this.
Yeah, I bet they fucking are.
He's actually like hyper analyzing as you do it to like see if he can keep a mental note of what you're doing. He doesn't get it completely, but he's trying to learn.
Proto, I'm gonna say to help Rowdy, you're just kind of holding up the tail of the plane just to kind of give Rowdy more room to work. And Rowdy, if you want to roll another check, you can do so with advantage because you're being helped, assisted.
And I fucking need it. Oh my god, there we go.
That is a 21.
It's a dirty 20, isn't it?
Yeah, our proficiency bonuses are only 2. We're level 1.
Oh, okay, yeah, 20. So basically what occurs is, after working on it for a bit, You're covered in grease, you're covered in sweat, but you're used to this, Rowdy. You wipe out off your brow, and after a couple of starts, you get the propeller rolling, and you actually hear Kay and May are actually clapping.
See that, Rowdy?
Yeah, I did the job.
And they're congratulating you.
I still hate them.
That was very
Oh, that was
interesting to
so cool! Hey, Kay, look at this! My voice sounds really funny when I talk into the blade.
Look, I am your father.
Who is this sting urge to push them closer to the blades?
Picks up Rowdy and just tosses him in the plane. On you go.
Yeah, thank you.
Wait, are you guys leaving now?
Oh, we gotta go save your dad, right?
Yeah. Good luck, everyone. Thank you.
Hey, no problem.
You're gonna see, just kind of inside, she's just gonna nod to you guys, but a very tired, groggy, Betty, with a cup of coffee is just gonna, like lift her glass, seeing you guys off.
Gonna give it a thumbs up. Hey.
And you guys, we don't need that token anymore. You guys get in the biplane, and you head to Bright Night Town. Fuck. So we're about to end the session, but I do want to have one more bit.
Mm-hmm.
Inside, actually, we'll have two more bits. We're going to cut to a completely different setting. Let me change up the music real quick.
Oh my.
We cut to a very high-tech looking cell. There is a sort of blue sparky energy field surrounding the front of it, and sitting on two benches. It's a fairly wide cell. It's about the little bigger than the size of like an ice cream truck, for context.
Mm-hmm.
There's currently two individuals sitting on opposite ends of each other in the cell. You see very tall bull gentleman. He's wearing a green shirt. And this is just for audience. You guys don't see this. This is cut. A white bull, fairly muscular, very tall. On the opposite end, you would see kind of an average-sized Mobian Rottweiler. He seems to have a metal plate in his head, and he is wearing tattered rags around his shoulders, almost like a poncho. And they're just talking to each other, basically. And you would see the cell open up for a moment. And inside you're gonna see, not like any of the badniks our adventurers have seen up to this point, but a very humanoid looking robot with a green looking light that basically a strip over where its eyes would be as sort of a sensor is just going to look to the two of them.
Your procedure will commence in 24 hours. I would prepare your bodies now.
And the Rottweiler is just going to try to run up to the robot, but the force field is going to shut and is going to bounce him back. Where are my friends? The robot's going to look down to this individual and walk off. We are going to go back to the main party, who are flying to Bright Night Town. That's where you guys want to go, right?
Yeah.
And you're saying you're wanting to pass circles around it to find a place to land, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So going into the city, it's literally a dark bubble. At night, you would not be able to see this bubble kind of surrounding the city, but in the daytime, you can clearly see it. It's dark blue in nature, and when you actually pass through it, the entire sky becomes as if it was nighttime, and you can see every star in the sky. Wrecker, you know something kind of similar to this. It works a little different in Westopolis. But Westopolis itself is a city that for many years, for some reason, the entire sky has been red, and you know that there are a lot of places in this world that just will either have eternal nighttime or will have different colored skies for whatever reason.
I wonder if that's the reason for the Chargers losing streak.
After passing by, you find a landing strip that could probably support a biplane, but it's kind of teeming with badniks currently. Alternatively, you find a helipad that you could potentially land the biplane on. There's a little bit more room to land it, but it also might be a little bit more hazardous to do so. Which one would you guys want to land on?
Okay, we got two options.
The helipad's less inconspicuous.
So, helipad's easier to get to, less inconspicuous. The other place has more badniks, but it's easier hidden.
No, the helipad is less inconspicuous, but it's more dangerous to land on. So where the runway is out in the open, and there's a lot of badniks, but the landing will be 100% guaranteed to be safe.
It's just that we have to deal with badniks.
You have to deal with
Proposal.
badniks.
Proposal. We may not have to deal with the enemy.
Reason being?
Proto just kind of slow turns over to Wrecker, and with a blank expression.
Okay.
Chibi, you muted.
Chibi, you muted yourself.
It would be convenient for a crab meat in order to provide some new specimens. We are trying to infiltrate Scrap Brain Zone, are we not?
Call me crazy, but this one's kind of talking sense.
Yeah.
Alright. We're gonna have to make a landing either way. And worst comes to worst, We just get to bash some butts.
Follow my lead.
Right.
Okay. So, you guys decide to land on their runway. You would see a motobug drive up to you. Most of the badniks in this area seem to be motobugs for whatever reason. And it pulls up to the plane. State your business.
Prisoner transfer.
Prisoner transfer. Hold on. Okay. Well, we can bring them with the others.
Excellent. Designated location for drop-off zone.
We could escort the prisoners if you wish.
They are delicate. I would prefer to do it myself.
Okay, well. Meet at this location in precisely 5 hours. And
Understood.
You get the location of where you're supposed to go instantly transmitted into your mind.
Understood.
Okay.
Is there anywhere I can punch in coordinates? There's anything?
You could do so into the little tracker device that Rowdy has.
I will do that.
Okay. Where are you guys putting that? There is a hangar for you guys to put the biplane if you so choose.
Yeah, Wrecker's gonna bring it into the hangar.
Uh-huh.
He's not saying a word to any of the badniks.
Let's get a move on. We do not want to be late.
You're gonna see a motobug actually run up to you guys. What? Why are your prisoners unrestrained?
Complicated situation. They are non-resistant.
Still, protocol calls for them to be restrained.
Please provide the necessary restraints.
The motobug is going to produce two what look to be two pairs, four in total, little wristbands that you can deduce to be some form of shackles, but it only provided enough for specifically two people.
I would put them on Talon and Wrecker.
Actually, Wrecker's gonna try something if you try to bring it close to him.
Talon also won't let you do it.
But Wrecker's gonna do so if you get close to him with one. He's gonna make a motion like his mechanical arm is jerking out of his control.
This is why I said it was a difficult scenario.
You said you'd stop this thing!
And we will.
The motobug, roll an insight check on this motobug.
Who?
Just anybody. Proto, 10.
Someone's gotta get it, come on.
Rowdy.
God. There it is.
Oh, thank God!
Rowdy, you kind of understand this machine, or like you understand machines. You're trying to think who specifically, like, what would set like some of you apart, and you remember what Palinke said about some individuals coming out of night bright zone or bright night zone, specifically, or scrap brain zone with metal limbs. The restraints are meant for you and Talon. They're not meant for Wrecker.
Alright. Listen, I'll just start speaking up and saying, listen, we both know that those handcuffs ain't supposed to be for him, it's supposed to be for us too. And I'll look over at Talon. I just give him like the eyes of like, just like flaring them like, I'm trying to convey play along.
Oh boy.
At 20 insight.
He'll hold out his wrist, begrudgingly.
Or we'll clamp them on. But kind of like have like a pause and give Talon like a look as if to insinuate like, no worry.
As you put the two restraints on both of your friends, there's a little electrical looking beam that fires between the two restraints on both of your arms, and it brings both of your wrists together.
Okay, well, make sure to arrive on the location at the designated time. If not, we will have other badniks investigate.
Worry not, we are on our way.
And the motorbug's gonna run wheel off.
Are we kind of alone at this point?
Yes, you're just kind of alone in the hangar.
Alright, thanks for playing along, Talon. I know you don't... I could see you didn't really want these things on, but I might be able to get them off once we're safely inside.
How come?
Would I know any special codes to just disable the lock?
I'm gonna say no, specifically.
How come we didn't just destroy all of them? They're causing problems. They shouldn't be here in the first
Because
place.
there's way too many of them for just us to deal with. They would have swarmed us immediately and we would not have gotten out of here alive.
Just, what kind of badniks are around, Batty?
A lot of motobugs, but just kind of peeking through the hangar. There was a lot of motobugs, but nothing like too difficult that you're able to handle. But looking out on the city street, you see an entire line of them just going through everywhere. And the more and more you start to look, the more and more you see them just kind of everywhere. This entire city seems to be filled with badniks at the current moment.
Hey, trust me, I want to destroy them as much as the next person, but if we take out the big place, these guys will go with it.
Friend Wrecker. Your arm is not manufactured from scrap brain zone, correct?
As far as I can tell.
Then allow me. Please, take this.
What am I taking?
Wrecker is going to be handed one of the roller heads.
I see.
Place this under your jacket to act as a RFID code.
Pretty handy.
That's using your head. I'm sorry, that was a bad joke. Let's just continue on.
Of course, I am not my other half.
Any other time I would address that statement, but we're busy right now.
Okay, so do you guys go out the hangar?
Yep.
Indubitably.
Walking around the city streets, you see like a couple of Mobians out, but not many. You can tell like a lot of the people that are out just walking along the city street. I probably should describe the city. It's kind of always sort of damp. Like there's always it's always wet on the ground. You can see the reflection of the various different skyscrapers and buildings, which all of which radiate some form of blue or white light, just kind of reflected in the asphalt on the ground. There's sidewalks everywhere. It's like a fairly relatively reminiscent of like what you expect from a large city, but it's very one color and very, I guess, gloomy looking with all the blue everywhere. Floating above, you do see several different lights and green girders that you assume to be the construction equipment that is currently being distorted. And of course, you can make out all the stars from this point. Walking around, you do see wanted posters for a very specific individual. It says, wanted Zipper the Coyote, leader of the K9s.
Oh no, I love them.
And it's a very like scared looking coyote person that has a little purple headband. Are you guys just continuing along currently?
Talon's keeping look around for anything. It's the idea of what Talon's looking for is not so much. It's more the general idea of seeing like, is there any chance like that the emerald is nearby around here, or at the very least, is there something that looks significant to stuff like that around? So just a general gazing around, trying to get a feel for it. Like trying to get your bearings is what he's looking out for, and like knowing where the next goal is.
So you don't know if the emerald is in this city or it's in Scrap Brain Zone. From what you guys deduce so far, you know it's in one of the two.
I'm looking for that big tower that was mentioned before.
So like, are you talking about the big towers in Scrap Brain Zone?
There was a tower that was mentioned by it was either the Echidna or Betty or something like that, where there's a lot of chaos anomalies that were happening around it.
Oh yeah, so that is basically what happens is you're like looking, and the tallest skyscraper here, you noticed the top of it has exposed girders, and you realize that the green girders in the sky that are just kind of floating everywhere originate from that skyscraper.
Looking over at it, like, would it immediately... It's just us, like, there's nobody else around us, right?
Yeah.
Rowdy, Rekka, Proto. Large tower with exposed things at the very top of it.
Oh. Is that far away from the coordinates where we're supposed to go? Just wondering.
It's not completely the opposite direction, but it's definitely not the same direction.
How much time we got?
Optional query. You have a RFID identifier on you, do you not, Friend Wrecker?
With the rollerhead?
Correct. Continue the prison transfer without me. I will go check.
Wait, it would be more dangerous if a badnik wasn't the one leading us to the point. If we're left by ourselves, it'll look more suspicious.
True. Galvanized Mobians are apparently quite common around here. In which case then, Sir Wrecker, you are fully permitted to go.
Huh. So people like who have these kind of like robot arms and stuff, they're being used.
Correct.
Yeah, I won't stand out.
Just bring out the robot-sized flower. Ah, Jesus. I think this is what's happening.
Well, it's a good thing I took that That guy's something.
Rekka, if you find it in there, please bring it. Don't let it stay there.
Alright, to reiterate what's going on. Like, Chibi, which one of us is going where?
Proto, Rowdy, and Talon are going to continue going to the designated location while you were allowed to free roam.
Right, okay. Yeah, I'll see what I can find.
Rowdy, are you able to take these things off of me?
Let's hope so with enough time. I can... Thankfully, I don't need to fully use my hands properly to use my tools.
So, Talon's like looking... He's looking around at everything and like he's hyper fixated on that tower. If it is up there, then taking it it might liberate the city, or at least make it easier to fight back against all this.
Betty.
Yeah.
Would I know how these like cuffs work?
You know that given the right access code, you can actually probably remote control them using your own body, but you don't currently have that.
The cuffs are...
Those cuffs are controlled via a code. If I knew the code for the cuffs, then I would be able to disable them automatically, remotely.
Do you think you could get one of the other little crabs to tell you how to do it?
Unlikely. A designated higher-up would be necessary to acquire said code.
I might just have to try and hack into them if we can't find some allusion to the code.
This is arguably more dangerous than I thought it would be.
Patty, if I look around, could I determine if there are any Robotniks that are, or Badniks, sorry, that are present that would be considered higher-ups, ones who may potentially have the codes?
You don't see any in this area, but you figure the closer you guys get to Scrap Brain Zone, which, have you guys put in the coordinates?
Yes, that's been done already.
Okay, you would know that the direction that you're headed. So let me describe what Scrap Brain Zone is, just to give you guys an idea. A large segment of what was originally Bright Night Town has been segmented off by a giant wall. On the other end, there's a lot of machinery built on top of that part of the city. And there are, of course, the giant cannons along each wall that, were firing at your plane earlier. Specifically where you're going is a loading dock on that wall. And you figure that if there's going to be any badniks that are higher up in the food chain that would have like such an access code, they would be hanging out around that wall.
High-end security is likely to be closer towards the designated drop-off zone.
You see Talon's like lip stuttering, like he's not saying something even though he wants to, and then just... Rowdy. Depending on how things go through this, I may need to talk to you about something, but it's something you'd have to promise me you never tell anybody else.
Alright.
If the situation should come towards it, there might be something we can do, if we need to.
Okay.
And he's just gonna kind of like go back to looking around, keep an eye on things. He's doing the thing like if you've ever seen when when cats feel threatened, like where their tail is like almost like retracted in a bit.
Yeah.
Like he's in a very like threatened and aggressive state because he can't use his hands. And he can still fight back, but he can't use his hands, which is what's being limited is making him feel a bit more aggressive than usual. But he's just gonna follow along until we get to a spot that potentially we can get these cuffs off.
Okay. Wrecker, you're heading towards the tower where the anomaly is, like, present, correct?
Yep.
Roll me your perception check.
All right. Bam, 12.
Huh. Any new prisoners today we should be on the lookout for? Oh, yes, there's a weird one. Somewhere in the city there's a chow. Oh, those aren't common around here.
You hear two motobugs just talking to each other as they're driving along the street.
Just gonna keep looking forward, just gonna keep walking.
Okay.
Huh. Another one of them things, huh? Wait a minute. Where'd that stupid elder go to?
You don't remember seeing Elder Chow for a while. He wasn't with your party when you guys were captured. You know he was somewhere on the plane, though.
Something for later then.
You say that, but walking forward, you actually do see a Chow floating.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna pick up some speed.
He's going behind one of the alleyways.
Following.
Okay. Going and looking for the Chow, you see the Chow is just like floating basically overhead in this alleyway. Roll me another perception check.
9.
You don't get a good sight on the Chow. It's weirdly evasive, but it doesn't look like it's running for anybody in particular. And as you move forward, you stop because you hear the clicking of a gun as you turn around and this individual is pointing some sort of makeshift firearm at you. And that's where we're going to end the session.
Well, I found someone.
I told you, Dan, poachers. They want,
God damn it.
They want your ivory.
Mm.
Right.
They want your ivory.
Louis is streaming, so we're gonna rate him.
Okay. See everyone.
Bye.
Goodbye.